Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, Ricky, Murdoch. How you guys doing today? Welcome in. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in. I figured we'd kick off today with a little bit of salvaging. I just want to chill, relax a little bit, not stress about trying to get a group of people together at the beginning of the stream, because it always takes a little bit. So I figured I'd grab the Vulcan, go do some stripping, grab myself some RMC, be productive. ASOP terminal does work. Is it ready to go here? Yes.
Vehicle selected. Retrieval standby. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police.
Okay. Well, that was a thing that happened. Nice. I like it. Let's try again. Interesting that it repositions you to a docking terminal. There we go. Finally got a new PC finished. Once I'm done with Kingdom Come, I want to see how it runs Star Citizen. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Let's pull the ship out again.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicles, your vehicle, please visit us again.
Oh man, yeah. That must have been rough. Wait, what? Why does he have the bottle in his hand again? Oh. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hey, Bosun, you right, dude? Well, that's not a good sign. Somebody in global chat is saying that my shard is not responding. Server FPS is low. Hey, Virgil. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. I'm just waking up. I got my coffee.
Don't give up the fight!
We're going to get a group together a little bit later to get the event completed.
I'm pissing!
Again, I think I've completed it like 5 times now. How was your stream, dude? I just woke up, so I want to chill for a little bit. My brain is very fragile right now. Until the coffee kicks in. Oh my gosh. Let's go to... God, I just bitched about the item recovery for hours. Oh, dude. I watched Mike's video last night. I assume you've seen it, about potentially quitting Star Citizen, streaming Star Citizen. And I don't want to turn this like overly negative, so I'll just say my bit and move on. But I stopped streaming full time like a year ago, and now I just stream when I feel like streaming. If I get to a point where Star Citizen pisses me off, I just fuck off, and instead I go ride my motorbike or whatever, right? I can't make a career out of a game that I can see going in a direction that it wasn't supposed to go in, and that I know I'm not going to enjoy. Right? Like, there will be things that I enjoy about Star Citizen, but they've made a lot of choices over the last year or two that that I've not been overly happy about. And I know that if I had continued trying to stream Star Citizen full time, I would have just been super miserable. I already was super miserable. So I'm kind of enjoying the event that they're running at the moment. It gives me a reason to play, and it gives me a reason to play with my friends, which is nice. Hey, good night, Virgil. Thanks for the raid again, dude. Alright, scan to scan mode, 10,000, 19, 8. Let me go look at this one. Anger Bang, thanks for the follow, dude. For those that might be new to the channel, welcome. I'm Moist Noodle. I used to stream Star Citizen full time. Not anymore now. I just kind of stream when I feel like it. I also stream motorbike content for those of you who are into motorbikes. Nice. I used to mainly PvP in Star Citizen. I put key binds on my button box the other day, and I can't remember which friggin' binds. I know there's no material on here. I'm just trying to remember which buttons I put on to spread them. Now let me go a little bit further right, see what I find. $17, $10. Up 2 mil worth of corundum went to sell, bugged out, and sadness increased. Dude, last week me and a friend had been salvaging, and on the first day we spent 10 hours salvaging. Went to my hangar, and as we're unloading, I made the mistake of getting in my Atlas. The Atlas wigged out. The Atlas killed me. It stored my ship. It despawned the hangar and threw my friend into space. When we came back, the ship had to be claimed and all the cargo was gone. The very next day, we spent another 7 hours salvaging. And this was for the event, right? We spent another 7 hours salvaging. 1900. After salvaging for 7 hours, we went to my hangar, unloaded the entire thing onto the cargo elevator, sent it down, and then when my friend looked in their inventory in the cargo elevator, there was nothing there. the game had just eaten all of it. So that was 2 full days of salvage just gone. That was demoralizing, dude. Absolutely demoralizing. He kept the cargo, probably. It's 10,000. So after that, this is actually the first day that I've been out salvaging since. I decided I wanted to do something different. So essentially, we've just been rolling ERTs to get cargo, which has worked really well, actually. There we go. Oh, honey. So what keybind did I set to spread the... Not that one. That one. That one. Oh, fuck knows. I'll check my keybinds in a bit. Seems like 2 to 3 hours max, then go sell. Yeah, for sure, dude. You have to put a limit on it. Otherwise, you just... Well, even like losing a few hours worth of cargo is just absolutely brutal. But it's better than losing the entire day, you know? Again, I'm sorry, but this is the sort of shit we shouldn't be having to work around. Not like 13 years into the project. Right? Like, come on. This far in, I would hope that the absolute bare minimum is working. Like, you know, the flight model and quantum traveling. You know, it feels like every single time I'm traveling somewhere, I have to reset my route after every single quantum. Drives me freaking nuts. Anyway, I don't want to be sat here bitching about Star Citizen all day today. I need to change the subject. The nice weather's coming. Apparently Wednesday is going to be really nice, so I might actually do a bike stream on Wednesday, maybe. It's going to be like a proper spring day. Sorry, I'm British. We like talking about the weather. That's seriously a thing. Because we live in such a temperate country, like, our weather's really weird. You can go for a hike in the UK, right? You start on the hike and you are sweating your bollocks off. Then 15 minutes later, you're freezing cold and it's starting to snow. And then about 15 minutes later, it's pissing down with rain. That is the UK. I do love it here, though. Because the weather's typically never, like, super bad. Florida's always nice above it. Dude, I watch a lot of Cletus McFarlane. I gotta say, I do like the idea of Florida. Apart from the hurricanes, right? That's not great. But I'm super excited about Cletus getting into NASCAR. It's a shame about his first race. Oh, and they just got their fuel truck working as well, which is really cool for the airport. For those that don't know Cletus McFarland, he has a racetrack in Florida, but he's also just bought a grass strip airport, and he also flies an MD-500 helicopter. So basically, he hits all the things that I'm interested in. Helicopters, motorsport, the lot. They do have a motorbike as well. I think it's an old Harley that they put a sidecar on. Unless Hurricane, what do you ride? I'm a little bit boring. So before I tell you what I ride, I need you to explain. I come from a biking family. I don't even have a car license. I've only ever ridden motorbikes. I have never even had a single interest in owning a car. The only time I'd ever buy a car is if I accidentally had a kid, right? Then I would consider a car. But I ride... So I need something that's good for riding every day. So I have a BMW F850 GS Adventure. Not the big GS, the one below it, because it's just slightly more fuel efficient. But it's a fantastic bike. Like really, really, really good. Really, really smooth. I never really realized how smooth my bike is until I rode my friend's Africa Twin recently. My best friend's Africa Twin. And in comparison, oh my god, the Africa Twin feels like a junker. I'm not saying the Africa Twin's a bad bike, by the way. I think the Africa Twin's a fucking fantastic bike. If I hadn't bought the GS, I would have bought an Africa Twin. But the Africa Twin, it feels like a dirt bike, whereas my bike feels more like a road bike in comparison. I want to save up and swap the tires out for my bike so I can start doing some more off-road stuff with it. The only thing about my bike is it's so heavy compared to the Africa Twin, especially compared to the Tenere T7. Yeah, if I hadn't got my bike, I would have got a Tenere or an Africa Twin. It probably would have been an Africa Twin, though. Hey, Wazzy, how you doing, dude? I need a pee. Good afternoon. How you doing? You right? Do you guys also have everyone sitting outside cafes, restaurants at the sign of first sunlight of... Yes! Yeah. The moment... Well, actually, in London, even if there's not sun, as long as it's dry, even in the winter, as long as it's dry, you'll get people outside cafes. You know? Jesus, is that how you pronounce it? I always call it Tenere. No, you're actually right. It is actually pronounced Tenere, but I always pronounce it Tenere. I don't know why. I just always have, and I always will. But yeah, it's actually Tenere. How you doing today, Jorm? You right, dude? Looks literally like EVE Online didn't like the Star Citizen idea. Man, I came from EVE Online to play Star Citizen. So I played EVE Online from 2004 to 2014. And in 2000, the problem for me with EVE Online is that it's not like visceral enough. I got into EVE Online because I loved sci-fi. There weren't sci-fi in terms of gaming was dead in 2004. And I had just started working as a bar manager in a local restaurant. And on the way to work, on my very first day, I stopped in at a store to, I think it was a petrol station, just to put petrol in my motorbike. This is in 2004. And I saw a copy of PC Gamer, and on the cover of PC Gamer, there were spaceships. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was an article about somebody getting scammed in EVE Online. So I bought it, and then during my lunch break, I was sat in the break room at work reading this article about EVE Online in 2004. and a guy walked into the break room and said, "Oh, do you play EVE Online?" I said, "No, but this it sounds fucking amazing." And he said, "Well, I play it. Come and play with me." And I said, "Oh, dude, my computer doesn't have a GPU in it at the moment. I'm a bit broke, but maybe once I've got a GPU." To which the guy turned around and said, "Oh, I've got a spare GPU at home that I can lend you. Chuck it in and then come and play." And at the end of our shift, I stopped by his house. He gave me the GPU. I went home, I put it in, and we played EVE Online. And that guy was James, my best friend, the guy whose Africa twin I rode recently. And we have been best friends ever since. All because of EVE Online, right? Well, not all because of EVE Online, but EVE Online is what kind of got us chatting, you know? But, you know, I loved playing EVE. I was part of a pirate group in EVE. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, he rides an Africa Twin, yeah, Honda Africa Twin. And but the problem with EVE for me was I was never much of a fan of point and click. All right. I came from a flight sim background. I grew up with flight sims, and I just wanted something where I could use joysticks. You know, I played Free Space 2, Freelancer, all those games. I just wanted to be able to actually control my spaceship. So when 2012 came around and the Kickstarter for Star Citizen had been announced, I followed it with interest. But, you know, again, I was working for Asda Walmart at the time, and I was barely paying my bills, so I couldn't even really afford a starter pack at the time. So I held off to wait and see if the game amounted to anything. And then in 2014, I think it was when the Reclaimer was announced, I was like, okay, that ship's too cool. I can't not. So that's why I finally backed Star Citizen. And I knocked EVE Online on the head. Even though there wasn't actually a game to play yet for Star Citizen, I just decided that Star Citizen's only like a year away realistically, right? so I was like, yeah, I can deal with not playing anything for like a year, so I'll just wait for Star Citizen. And here we are. Fuck me, dude. At least we have a semblance of a game now. That's something. We're almost there. Answer the call, am I right? I came to fly ships, not click icons. Exactly. Katniss, yeah. My background was Battlefield 2, 3, 4. Dude, Battlefield 2 was fucking awesome. Me and James actually used to play, my best friend, used to play the fuck out of Battlefield 2 together. And Battlefield 4. But in Battlefield 2, I always used to fly the attack chopper with him on the gun. And we used to do some really dumb shit with that helicopter. I loved it. Yeah, Battlefield 4 we used to play a lot as well. But we actually played that on PlayStation rather than PC for some reason. I think it's because I didn't have a PC at the time. I had a work laptop but not a PC. Those were the dark times. I bought in 2024. That's when I started playing. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people like follow Star Citizen for a little bit before actually backing. I think it's smart to kind of learn about a thing before actually spending money and getting emotionally invested in it. I played 1942. I played while in sixth form. What a game. I don't think I ever played 1942. I played a little bit of Vietnam as well. Battlefield Vietnam. I loved flying the Huey in that game. In fact, I exclusively played that game just to fly the Huey. It was very hard to find helicopters to fly in video games back in the day. That's the one nice thing about the games industry today. You can have a fairly niche interest, right? Like I grew up loving flight sims, and I wanted to fly helicopters and shit like that. I wanted to drive lorries like HGVs, 18-wheelers, but there weren't really any games that allowed you to do that. But now, we sit here and we bitch about the games industry, right? But if you have niche interests, there's a video game for you now in this day and age. Like I have Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Sim, right? I've got Flight Simulator and DCS. It is a great time that we live in for video games. As much as people would like to complain and argue that it's the dark times for video gaming. I don't play PC games except Star Citizen. It's my first PC thing. I don't play that many games, really. I play Star Citizen. I play DCS. And I do, like, occasionally I'll binge play through, like, Elden Ring, and I've got my Steam Deck as well, so when I'm in bed, like, I started playing Stray recently, which I need to get back into and finish. Like, just little, like, chill-out games to send me to sleep. But yeah, I don't really play an awful lot. If anything, I'm kind of trying to move away from video games a bit. So I mentioned a minute ago that I enjoy playing like Euro Truck Simulator, right? Well, I also mentioned earlier that I don't have a car license, and I'm 38 years old, right? But I streamed Star Citizen full time for years, and that's how I made my living. And then two things kind of happened at the same time. My mum passed away, which was actually really traumatic because I was there when it happened and it was completely unexpected. So that kind of affected me in a way that I wasn't, I didn't expect things to change the way they did. And then two, Star Citizen kind of, in terms of the gameplay that I enjoy, it kind of regressed. All right. It's just things like, I enjoy ship combat. I really enjoyed PvP. And it's just the flight model got really crap. The new MFDs were really crap. The new HUD was really crap. And then on top of that, the game was just so frustratingly buggy. And with everything else that I was going through at the time, I just didn't have the patience to deal with it. So it took, I was sat here, I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do now? Like, I don't, and funnily enough, like, Salty Mike put out a video yesterday, should I quit Star Citizen? And it was really interesting kind of seeing him go through a very similar thing to what I've kind of already gone through. And my outcome was recently my housemate. So I don't want to share too much about him, obviously, because it's private, but he used to work in the finance industry and he wasn't necessarily enjoying it. And me being the friend that I am, we would have conversations about it. And one day we were out for a drive in his car and I said, why don't you just like completely pivot and do something completely different? And he was like, what? I was like, well, you love driving. And like, to give you an idea of how much he loves driving, he will drive from the UK and Germany and not take a single break, right? He enjoys driving. I said, why didn't you think about some sort of driving job? And one of our local bus companies were desperate for drivers, and they would they were putting people through their license so they could become bus drivers. So that's what he did, and he became a coach driver. And he's been a coach driver for a while. And then after a year or two of doing that, he was starting to get a little bit frustrated with some of the passengers. And he was going through the same thing again. So we had the conversation. I was like, well, why don't you pivot again? And he said, well, what to now? And I said, well, why don't you consider getting your HGV license, your 18-wheeler license, right? And luckily, our local college, a couple of times a year, actually have placements to put people through the HGV licenses. And that's what he did. He went, he trained, he got his HGV license, and then he found a job that he's now absolutely loving. So I pretty much decided, considering I play so much Euro Truck Simulator, it's kind of what I want to do. And he really likes the company he's working for at the moment. And it's actually one of the better HGV jobs that you can have, like kind of more enjoyable HGV jobs in terms of like pay per mile that you drive, pay per like stress involved. That makes sense. It's one of the better jobs. So yeah, I've pretty much decided I'm going to do the same thing. Because I love driving. I absolutely love driving. Okay. But I don't have a car license yet, so I'm looking for a school at the moment to get myself through my car license. I can drive. I need to know, like, I just need to get used to being in a big metal box in a cage, right? Because I'm not used to. I ride motorbikes. It's a bit different. The spatial awareness is a bit different, right? So I just need to learn to deal with that. Put myself through my test. And then once the local college has spots available again, try and get in on that. Otherwise, putting myself through the HGV license is kind of pricey if I don't get into the local college. Driving is nice. I mean, yeah, it's long hour. It's like 12-hour shifts, right? Which I know some people watching and be like, oh, I work 16-hour shifts. I've never worked a 12-hour shift in my life outside of growing up on our farm. But it is a bit different in that you are actually kind of limited. Because of tachographs, you can only drive for so many hours, and then you have to take a break. And the company that he works for, they have beds in the back of the truck, so he just goes to sleep. He does his drive, and then when it's his break time, he just gets in the back, goes to sleep, has an alarm wake him up, and then he continues, you know. How you doing, moms? You're right, dude. But I'm an Uber nerd, I guess. I like watching Squirrel drive trains. Dude, I love Squirrel. I haven't watched his stuff for ages. There's another guy. His name is Jobber. But train sim isn't his main thing. Actually, he used to be an insurance handler in the UK. So most of his content is him breaking down dash cam footage. Jobber. I'm sure. I don't know if he's on YouTube actually. Yeah, so this guy, he breaks down insurance claims, right?
Insurance claim handlers can get it wrong. My friend who was an HGV owner-operator told me his insurance company wanted to offer 50-50 split liability settlement for this small collision.
But the reason I bring up this guy is because he plays train sim as well. Australia dash cams? No, he's from the UK. I'm from the UK. Watching this guy's, I'll give you the link to his channel because it is really interesting. But watching him break down these videos is really interesting, actually, because I think it's actually made me a better rider, because it's made me realize that a lot of situations that I thought would probably be the liability would be on the other person is actually more split liability. It's things like roundabouts in the UK. The way that we're taught roundabouts is imagine it like you're looking at the roundabout from above, right? If you're turning left, right, so towards 9 o'clock, you indicate left. If you're turning right, you indicate right and you take the right lane. If you're going straight on, so 12 o'clock, you take the left lane, but you only indicate left after you pass the first exit, right? Now, there comes a situation where you can go straight on, so 12 o'clock, But if it's a dual carriageway or like a 2-lane exit, you can actually be in the right lane for going straight on in that scenario, which I do quite often because overtaking cars, right, to get past cars. But what can happen is you're in the right lane to go straight on, and then you get somebody pull out at the first exit who doesn't give way to you and then collides into you. But that actually would be split liability, because according to the highway code, even if you're on a roundabout, even though the person at the exit is supposed to give way to you, you are still liable for a collision because you still have to pay attention to the cars around you, right? So if it looks like somebody's going to go into you, you're supposed to go all the way around. There's also something else to bear in mind with roundabouts. I'm going to show you an example of a local roundabout where I live. So it'll be here. So right here, this is the M4 motorway here, and this is the slip road off of the motorway. But I come down this road pretty much every day from my house because up here is a roundabout. So from where I live to get to my sister's house, I go down here and then onto a dual carriageway down here. Now, when I'm coming down here, it's really interesting because everyone, if they want to turn right at the roundabout, they naturally always going in the right-hand lane. So what happens is at rush hour, the traffic queues all the way up this right-hand lane here. But what I do is if I'm turning right, I stay in the left lane, because if you go all the way down here, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Bollocks. Get me back up there. I want to go back up there. Balls. You fuck. Thank you. Nobody reads the fucking road sign, dude. You can be in either lane to go right here. And the amount of times I'll be in the left lane. So I wait until I'm here, right past the left turn here, and then I start indicating right. And then the amount of times that I'm in the left lane, right? So I'm in this lane, going right around the roundabout, and I'm indicating right. And then once I get to the exit, I get a car beeping their horn at me because I'm in the left lane going straight on. But actually, it's their responsibility to merge into my lane. It's not my responsibility to merge into their lane. It's just things like that like his channel has really like it's stuff that I've kind of known in my head, but he just kind of like confirms it. Does that make sense? Sazumakai. Oh, there's too many syllables in that name, dude. How's it going? You're right. All right, I think there's a couple more panels here we need to do. Oh, shoot. Did I just drift away from it? Yeah, I did. All right, let's find another one. Why can't I? I'm in scan mode. Oh, 1750. 2500. 17, 19. 17, 19. Oh, 8,000. I might actually go pull the boxes out of the hopper. Yeah, I am very much a person who enjoys like repetitive, like menial tasks. I think it's why I like box moving in Star Citizen. It's why I like trucking. They've started adding them here a lot more, and the ones that merge at the end can be a bit chaotic due to the same situation. I think what doesn't help is that, you know, there's something called merge in turn, right? Which is like you have... you have dual lanes that then merge, and no one really understands how merge in turn is supposed to work anymore. It's so dumb how people have gotten. Let me turn on auto check. And what tends to happen here in the UK, because we try to be polite, is if you get a road sign showing that, say, for example, the right lane is closed, even though they haven't reached the cones yet, what everyone does, because they're polite, is almost everyone just gets into the left lane the moment they see the sign and starts queuing. That's not how merge in turn is supposed to work. Everyone thinks they're being polite and doing that, but actually you're making the problem worse, because the point of merge in turn, right, the reason that they put the merge where they put it, and the reason that they put the road signs where they put it, is because they want they have an idea of how much traffic moves on that road. And they also know where the junctions are. And they have purposely spaced it to fill both lanes so a single lane of traffic doesn't block the junction. Ugh. It's like, holy shit. That's the problem. Like, if you have all the traffic in one lane instead of two lanes not merging, then that one lane of traffic goes back further, blocking junctions and exits and roundabouts further back, which is what they're trying to avoid, which is why they're using merge in turn. Fuck me, dude. Again, that was something that I didn't really understand until I started watching Jobber's videos. Something I've started doing because of him as well is, say I'm approaching a roundabout and I want to turn left. If there's not enough space for me to filter between the cars, now I just, if the right lane is empty and it's the left lane that's rammed full, I now just take the right lane all the way down to the roundabout. I go all the way around the roundabout, and because they have to give way, I just go around the roundabout and out of the first exit again. All right, let's solve it. I think the main problem is I'll drive on the wrong side of the road. I mean, that's fine. Nothing wrong with driving on the wrong side of the road as long as it's not double whites, right? Or double lines. Excuse me, you're asking people to think while driving. They can barely... You know, it's funny you say that, because I said yesterday, I think here in the UK, they need to add another exam as part of the car and motorcycle exams. I do think there needs to be a critical thinking exam. And if you're not capable of critical thinking, you probably shouldn't be driving on the road. I think, and I think a big, and we've talked about this a few times recently, I think a big issue that, I think a big reason why critical thinking seems to be disappearing is because of, like, for example, Google and, like, AI tools. If you literally don't need to think, we're literally turning people into robots, right? Like, you need an answer to something, just Google it. Just go to ChatGPT. You don't try to work it out yourself. All right, just get the answer. It's fine. But don't get me wrong, like Google, ChatGPT can be used as fantastic tools. I think a lot of people tend to use them as crutches way too much, though. Here you walk in, basically, ask for a license, and it's your... Yeah, that's fucking wild, dude. The motorbike exam here in the UK can be, can definitely be a little bit tricky depending on like how much experience you have riding bikes. Like if you're pretty new to bikes, yeah, I think it's quite difficult. Because it's 3 phases, right? You've got the theory test, which I was watching a video series the other day of a guy getting his bike license for the first time and then rebuilding an old original Africa Twin actually, and then taking it around Europe. But he actually failed his theory test. I was like, fuck man, I didn't realize you could actually fail your theory test. But yeah, apparently people do fail it, and he failed it on the multiple choice questions as well, not the hazard perception. Because again, for those who don't know the UK testing, even the theory test is actually split into itself. You have the multiple choice questions, but then the second part of it, and you do it all in one test. The second part of it is called hazard perception. And what it does is it plays video clips to you, and you have to click a mouse, right? You have to click the mouse when there is a potential hazard, right? Hazard perception. But if you click too much, they just fail you on that particular clip, right? So when most people fail, they tend to fail on the hazard perception rather than the questions. But yeah, you have the theory, which is multiple choice and hazard perception for motorcycles. But then you've got module 1 and module 2. And module 1 is riding around a yard. So think of it a bit like your MSF course in the US. But I think it's a little bit more difficult than the MSF course personally. Just because of how they market. You know, I think it very much depends where in the US you're from or your local MSF course. But I've spoken to somebody who dropped their bike during the MSF course and still passed, which is nuts. But then I've spoken to other people who have dropped their bikes and failed. So I think it depends on a case-by-case basis. But here in the UK, on the module 1, for example, when you're going through the cones, you cannot put your foot down once. You put your foot down at all, you fail. You touch a cone, you fail. So you have to do the slalom. Then you go into a figure of 8 again, same thing. You put your foot down, or you drop the bike, or you touch a cone, instant fail. But I think the hardest part of the module 1 is actually the speed trap. So you have to go through a speed trap 3 times. The first time is like a calibration to get used to the speed. The second time you have to go through the speed trap and do an emergency brake, and basically they give you a set speed that you have to be doing when you go through the speed trap. And if you're not doing that speed, you fail. And obviously if you fuck up the emergency stop, you fail. And then the third time, it's hazard avoidance. So again, you have to hit that speed again, but this time you have to swerve around a cone as if like a child has stepped out in the road. Yeah, I think as long as you've got like counter steering down, that's fine. But most people tend to fail on the speed because they didn't hit the speed. When I did my module 1, the examiner looked at me and he said, "Yeah, that was textbook. Didn't get a single fault." And I think the main reason for me is just because I grew up with dirt bikes. I was used to doing a lot of slow technical riding. The module 2, however, was a fucking nightmare for me. So that's riding out on the road with an examiner behind you. And it was a nightmare because my local test center and that same examiner, we have, I've talked about this topic so much on stream, but we have a rule in our highway code called Rule H2. which basically states that you must stop for a pedestrian when entering or exiting a junction. And that's all it says. Literally all it says. It's one sentence. Or actually, to rephrase, in the context of my test, it's one sentence. There are like 3 paragraphs of Rule H2 altogether, but in context of the issue that I ran into for my test, it was one sentence. So the first time I failed my test, I came out of the test center, which was on an industrial estate, right? Went round a bend, and then basically the road turns onto so the roads in the industrial estate are 30 miles per hour, but then it turns into a slip road onto a dual carriageway that is 50 miles per hour, 50. And when I basically did the test, and as when I pulled into the test center, I was like, oh my God, that was flawless. What the fuck is my light doing? That was flawless. I must have passed. And then the examiner walked over to me and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Edwards, I'm sorry to tell you that you failed the test. And I was fucking flabbergasted, dude. And he said, do you want your instructor to be here for the debriefing? And I said, yes. So my instructor, Mark, came over. And he said, do you remember when we left the test center, the slip road onto the dual carriageway? I said, yeah. He said, did you notice the young woman waiting to cross the road, the pedestrian waiting to cross the road? I said, well, yeah. And he said, according to Rule H2 of the Highway Code, you must stop to let a pedestrian cross at a junction, entering or exiting a junction. I said, it's a 50 mile per hour slip road. And he was like, but it's a junction. And I was just so shocked, dude. And Mark, my instructor, couldn't believe it. Like, it's such a dangerous place for a motorcycle to stop, because you have cars accelerating up to 50 miles per hour to pull onto this slip road, right? Onto this dual carriageway. And you want a motorcycle to stop in the middle of the road, vulnerable to traffic behind, right? Fucking nuts. And then I resat the test. And I failed the second time, again, for the same thing. But for this time, letting a pedestrian cross where I shouldn't have let a pedestrian cross, which was at a junction. It was a junction. It was a traffic lighted junction. But this time, I shouldn't have let him cross because there were traffic lights there, apparently. Okay, great. I then failed a third time, also for Rule H2 of the Highway Code. So then when I finally sat my test the fourth time, my examiner, Mark, said, okay, I think you need to ask him to let me come with you, because if I'm behind you on the test, he will behave himself. And that's actually a thing that you're legally allowed to do. You are legally allowed to... The examiner must allow an instructor to come with you on the test if you have asked for it. So as you're about to start the test, the examiner said, is there anything else? I said, yeah, is it okay if Mark follows behind? And he kind of stumbled for a second, the examiner. I think he was not expecting that at all. And he went, oh, yeah, no problem. Let me just go and speak to Mark for a second. So he walked away. He went and spoke to my examiner. And he said, all right, let's go. And basically, as we're about to pull out, or actually, after we pulled out, there's a really busy set of traffic lights. Because it's an industrial estate, lots of lorries, and it's that dual carriageway as well. We lost Mark at the traffic lights. And after the traffic lights, he said, when it's safe to do so, please pull over on the left. So we pulled over, and he said, we're just pulling over because I wouldn't normally do this, he said, but I want to make sure that Mark stays with us. Because he's not obligated, even though he is obligated to let an instructor come, he's not obligated to wait for them if they fall behind. What is going on with this salvage? What? Uh-oh, is the server derping? Oh, it is, yeah. Okay. I'll just wait for a second. So Mark caught up, pulled out again, continued on the test, but then we lost Mark again. And he did the same thing. Let me pull over so Mark could catch up. And then we continued. And we made it back to the test center. And I'm not going to lie, I was completely on automatic the entire ride. Everything was just muscle memory. I pulled into the test center. I pulled into the parking space. And he walked over and he said, do you want Mark to be here for the debriefing? And I immediately, my brain went to, right, well, I failed again. Because I did have a situation where it was rule H2 of the highway code again. I stopped to let pedestrians cross at a roundabout. And I said, yes. Mark came over and he said, congratulations, I'm pleased to tell you that you've passed. And I just had this sudden sense of relief, overwhelming relief, right? Because I got to a point where I felt like I was letting Mark down as an instructor. He said, but for the rest of the debrief, I got to ask, do either of you have any recording equipment on? And we both said no. And he said, okay. He said, he said, I should have failed you when you let the pedestrians cross at the roundabout. I said, okay, why is that? And he said, because, and wait for it. He said, last week, the higher-ups from the DVSA came here for a meeting. And apparently, so this was already information that I knew. My local test center, and I talked a lot about this at the time, my local test center had the lowest pass rate in the whole of the UK. And it was to a point where I was here on stream and I was saying, maybe I should just go to a different test center. And apparently, there had been so many complaints about this that the DVSA had finally been forced to do something. But not only that, but also lots of people had started cancelling going for their tests at this test center and were doing what I was considering doing, and instead going to Bristol to do their tests. So the DVSA finally had to do something about it. And according to statistics, what was the most common fault for failing motorcyclists at this test center? Rule H2 of the highway code. So the higher-ups from the DVSA said came for a meeting, and we had a discussion about Rule H2 of the highway code. And they have decided now, they have clarified, he said, to us how we are to test people regarding Rule H2 of the highway code. And he said, in your instance, they decided that you shouldn't be stopping at roundabouts to let pedestrians cross. And that was pretty much it, right? He gave me a little bit more of a debrief. I got one minor for basically the main road that leads back to the test center. It's a big, wide main road. In fact, it's the road that I used to live on. But traffic park on either side of it. But even with traffic parked on either side, there's enough space for traffic to go either way. And there was a cyclist riding in the same direction as me, and there was no traffic coming the other way. So I went past the cyclist, but because there was traffic parked on either side of the road, I should not have passed the cyclist. Which is dumb as shit. That was my one minor. But to bring it back to Rule H2 of the highway code, it's fucking insane because the DVSA is the Driver and Vehicle Standards Authority? Agency. Standards is a very crucial word there. So it should be a standard, but what's actually happening is, in terms of like this Rule H2 of the highway code, because the actual rule itself is so vague, examiners are kind of taking it upon themselves how to police it. But the main issue in terms of my examiner for the test is not only, well, it was how he was policing it, but the actual rule, it states the highway code uses very specific wording, and there are two words that are incredibly important: must and should. When the highway code states you must do something, that is an order. When it states should, that is a recommendation, right? And Rule H2 of the highway code, it states that you should allow a pedestrian to cross, not you must allow a pedestrian to cross. And where the big difference is in terms of being tested is that when it states you should and you don't do that, that should be classed as a minor, not a major. And this particular examiner was treating it as a major, which is an instant fail, right? So basically, I had to resit my test multiple times when I shouldn't have had to resit my test multiple times. So yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk, everybody. They should reimburse you for the test. Well, I was actually going to put in a complaint. And I wrote the complaint. I actually read the complaint on stream. But once I finally passed my test, I was so fucking done with it, I couldn't be bothered to put in a complaint. And basically, if you put in the complaint and they agree with you, they reimburse you. But I couldn't be bothered. To be fair, it's not a big enough amount of money that I don't get, you know, I don't give a shit about the money. The money wasn't the point. Because the cost involved was my training with the school, not the actual test, right? I think the test is only like £40 or something like that. But the problem is, because it's such a big gap in time between doing tests, you're talking like a month to 2 months, right, between each one. Each time I'd go reset my test, I wanted to do at least an afternoon of training with the school. So, you know, I had the muscle memory there, right? I wasn't hopping onto a bike for the test and feeling wobbly, right? And yeah, that's like £100, right? And then with the test, it's like £140 altogether. So it's I will say now, though, Mark, my instructor, was fucking phenomenal. Really, really good instructor. Like the best instructor I've ever had from any biking school. I think it's because he used to be a school teacher. So he's very good at not only explaining things, but like if you don't quite understand what he means when he explains something, he can identify that you haven't understood and then he'll explain it in a different way. Which is really nice. I think the thing that helped me a little bit was, you know, there were a couple of days where I was with riders who weren't that great. And whenever he was, you know, whenever I was out with him and, you know, he was trying to build my confidence, he always said to me, dude, you have what it takes. There is no reason you can't pass your test. You have what it takes to pass the test. Like, you are an incredibly competent rider. Because I've been riding motorbikes for, well, on road for 20 years. Off road, I've been riding for longer. And obviously, when an instructor says that, they can be bullshitting you, right? But I've been riding with him on days where there have been people riding during the direct access training who haven't been very good. And he's been critical of them. Not in a way to, like, demoralize them. But definitely hasn't told them, you know, hasn't praised them like he praised me and praised one of the other guys that I trained with as well. So I knew he wasn't bullshitting. Just, yeah, getting screwed over on, like, one rule just was super demoralizing. And it does make you question yourself, you know, and your own skills. Same for nav rules. For boats on the ocean, shipping lanes, may and shall are very specific. Yeah. That's something I would love to do, dude. Like shipping. I was definitely considering for a while when I stopped when I stopped streaming full time, that was actually one of the things I was considering, because there were so many cargo ship jobs. But the only reason I didn't do it was purely because I didn't think I was fit enough. My knees are too much of an issue as well. Oh, let me try and work it. Let me work out what my button is for. Oh, yeah, I changed the keybind. What did I change the keybind to? I remember now. I put it on my joystick rather than my button box. Salvage. Increased beam spacing. So it's on my left stick. What's 8 and 10? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, that. Okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, dude, yeah, Wednesday. I want to go out on Wednesday. Tomsky has asked me as well if I can go to his on Wednesday and spot him during Enduro. Well, not Enduro, but like just Enduro riding off-road. So I don't know if I'm going to be honest with you, I still haven't been paid yet. So I am so broke right now. I don't think I even have the money to put fuel in my bike right now. It fucking sucks. No, I have no idea as well when they're going to pay me. I would really like to do it though. I went out for a bit of a ride with Tam yesterday, and he's had a couple of like small drops of the bike. So I think he was a little bit nervous when he got on. And I think the ride yesterday was exactly what he needed, because at one point we pulled over and I said, dude, you need to stop driving that motorbike like it's a lorry. You had an old woman in a Renault Clio pulling away from you in a 60. But most importantly, I said, dude, you need to trust your tires. Because the tires he's got on the bike are really fucking good tires. I said, these tires you will not lose grip on these tires. I said, the only time you will potentially lose grip is when you go over gravel or some shit in the road. That's it. Trust your tires, I said. And I think after I said that, he looked a lot more confident, and we pulled over later on again before going to my sister's house and talked a little bit more. I said, you look more confident now, and he said, yeah. He said, I'm doing what you said, just trusting the tires. And And as soon as you trust your tires, it gets a lot easier, I think, when you're new to riding. But then he said something that I was hoping he was going to say, which was, he said, because he rode the bike for his first couple of days to work, but that was because my sister borrowed his car because my sister's car had broken down. But once he got the car back, he took the car to work and he said, I'm going to start riding the bike to work again. He said, because that's probably the best way for me to get experience riding the bike. I said, yeah. I said, don't forget, right, what the two most at-risk groups are in terms of accidents on motorbikes here in the UK. Men getting back into motorcycling like in their 40s.
Fuel money.
Oh, dude, Dennis, thank you, dude. That's super sweet. Thank you, man. Okay, I'll go to Tomsky's on Wednesday. What, you absolute Chad. Thank you, man. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. The two the two groups at most risk of accidents in the UK, according to accident statistics, are 1, men in their like late 30s, early 40s who used to ride motorcycles. They have their test, their licenses, but they had kids, and because they had kids, they stopped riding motorcycles, and now they want to get back into motorcycles. So they have a license for a big bike, and they just buy themselves a brand new big bike, but they don't actually have the skills to ride that big bike, right? Even though they have the license. Because riding a motorcycle, in terms of skill, it's a muscle that you have to train, right? And then the other at most risk group are, and a lot of you guys who ride motorbikes are probably not going to like hearing this, are people who only ride during the summer. So basically, you haven't ridden for the whole winter, you put your bike away, and you have gotten the motorbike out again because the nice weather's coming out. And again, riding motorcycles is a muscle that you have to train. So if you haven't ridden through the winter, right, when you first hop back on the motorcycle, right, you need to rebuild that muscle. But then not only that, the nice weather's here, you're a little bit excited, you get the speed up, and then you overcook it into a bend. Or the most common accident actually is so the most common accident is that first group. Well, both groups do this, but it's the first group. They're a little bit excited, so they go for the overtake, but they didn't pay attention to the fact that there's a junction and a car pulls out. That is the most common accident. The most common accident is somebody coming back to motorcycling after a long break, multiple year break. They have a license, they get a new big motorbike, they're excited, they're speeding, so it specifically mentions high speed, but then it specifically mentions that either the motorcyclist or the car driver didn't look, all right? Which is typically a junction. Also, it specifies the next statistic involves junctions as well, so yeah. So I am a big believer in, you don't necessarily need to ride all year, but I do think that if you don't ride all year round, then it's not a terrible idea of maybe going on a training course when you get back into riding, right? Just a familiarization course. And if you are coming back to riding after a long break, you absolutely 100% really should go for a riding course. Because that instructor, there will be little things that you're doing wrong that you don't realize you're doing wrong. And just having a training instructor point that out to you is much better than throwing yourself into a fucking bush at 120 miles per hour, you know? Riding in the winter in New York isn't really worth it. The salt, yeah, and obviously I'm talking about the UK, right? I am specifically talking about the UK. For example, Alec, who actually got into riding motorcycles because of me. When I started going through my tests, he decided he wanted to put himself through his test, and he got himself a Tiger 900. He's from Poland. He can't ride in the winter because of the amount of snow that they get, right? So when I'm talking about this, I'm talking specifically about the UK, where you can ride all year round. Now, I will argue that salt on the road is not an excuse. I'm sorry, because during the winter, they put salt on the road every single day here in the UK, right? And do you know how I deal with that? I wash my motorbike every single day. And I know that sounds extreme, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, again, I'm not saying you need to ride every single day. The reason I ride every single day is because I don't have a car. I have no interest in owning a car. So my motorbike is my main form of transport. But what I am saying is it's not healthy for your motorcycle skills to leave it like 3, 4, 5 months without riding at all. But again, I'm talking specifically from the point of view of somebody who lives in the UK, or generally any country where weather is pretty temperate. All right. Like, for example, when I move to Canada, I'm not going to be riding through the winter. There's no way that I'm going to be able to ride through the winter. Some fairness to me, though, you genuinely cannot ride in the winter here. Yeah, that's fine. Like, that's different countries, different strokes for different folks, right? But I think the important thing is just when you do get back to riding, just bear in mind the accident stats, right? And that generally, and what you'll find is obviously stats in different countries for motorcycle accidents are different, right? So actually, if you look at accident stats in America, for example, right? Do you know what is actually top of the accident stats in the US? People riding without helmets. Also, people riding drunk. Riding without helmets is right at the bottom of our stats. And riding drunk is also towards the bottom of our stats. So that says a lot about the driving culture difference between, I think, the UK and the US. Obviously, in the US, in certain states, you don't need to ride with a helmet, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal to ride drunk everywhere in the US, right? But the point that I'm making is, if you just bear in mind the accident statistics, right? That you are more likely to have an accident in the first so many weeks of getting back into riding after having a break over the winter, right? Just keep that in your mind, and that will just naturally encourage you to ride more safely and more cautiously, right? And more defensively, importantly. Bud Light has strong marketing, sadly. Well, you know, there's strong marketing for alcohol here in the UK, right? It's the fucking UK. You do understand how much we drink here, right? I used to drink whiskey for breakfast. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not saying everyone does that. Something I used to do. Just to warm myself up in the winter. But what's very different here is that the government has a very strong campaign for drink driving. Like, very, very strong campaign. We also have a really strong campaign for motorcycle awareness. It's not aimed at motorcyclists, it's aimed at car drivers, right? And making car drivers pay attention to the fact that there are motorcycles, right? Which is why I think here in the UK, a lot of car drivers are a lot more polite to motorcycle riders. Like, for example, when I'm filtering through traffic, most car, I would say actually, I would say probably, I would probably say like 49 out of every 50 cars. I know it's a very specific number, but I would say 49 out of every 50 cars are actually very polite, and they will move out of my way when I'm filtering. But there's always that one that just will not move. And then there's also that one that will not only not move, but they will intentionally block you, which, by the way, they can get 3 points on their license for. The fuck is... Why can't I pick this one up? Hello? Why is it grabbing the ship, not this box? Okay, well, guess we'll just keep filling the hopper. I had someone do that, but yeah, random twit. Yeah, I had somebody do that to me recently, but because I ride the BMW. Oops. Never mind. Because I ride the BMW, I don't always ride with my hard panniers on. I only ride with my hard panniers on when I specifically need to carry stuff. The reason for that is because one hard panniers, if you low side with a hard pannier on, what happens is you put your leg down first, right? Obviously to try and catch yourself. And because you're moving, it pushes your leg backwards and your leg snaps around the hard pannier, which isn't nice. But the main reason actually is because it just adds unnecessary weight and air resistance to the bike, right? So I don't ride with them all the time. But I love it when somebody tries to block me when I have the hard panniers on, because the same thing happens every single time. They try to block me. I just start to force my way through. Then they look in my mirror and they spot, because I've got reflective strips on the corners of my panniers, so you can see them sticking out. And then they look in their mirrors, they spot the hard panniers, and they realize the hard panniers are in line with their wing mirror and that I'm not stopping. So if they don't move, I will rip their wing mirror off with my pannier. I don't give a fuck. I will just keep going. Will my insurance be happy? No, but my insurance will argue that that person intentionally moved into my way, and actually according to the highway code, they're not supposed to do that, right? So basically, is there a chance that it would be split liability? There's a chance, but I'm pretty sure that it would be their insurance that gets fucked. I did actually have a van recently try to block me like that, and I actually clipped their wing mirror with my mirror. Didn't do any damage, but I also didn't stop. They beeped at me. I'm just like, well, on you, dude. Like, don't be a dickhead. It really is as simple as that. I don't give a fuck. You act like a dickhead. I am as childish as you can be. Trust me. No, I don't drive. I have a BMW F850 GSA. I can show you my bike. This is my bike. I went for the 850 for two reasons. There was no way, because it's my first big bike, there's no way I was getting insurance on a 1250. And two, my bike is better for fuel economy, considerably better for fuel economy. I think the 1250 is really great as a touring bike, but as I ride like every single day, it's a commuter bike. I was really thinking about fuel economy. No, I typically, for me to fuel my bike, so my tank is a 24-liter tank. And that's 250 mile range, right? Like that's nuts, dude. Like, yeah, I went down to London, rode through London and back on a single tank of fuel. I live in Wales. I actually ride the bike quite hard. I am a big believer in using the full acceleration of the bike when I come out of a roundabout or a junction. So I don't necessarily ride it in the most fuel efficient way. That's something I'm trying to drive into Temtem. Like using the acceleration. And the reason you do that is mainly to put distance between you and the cars behind. My favorite thing is like when I'm coming out of a roundabout and there's a merge and the cars are hesitating around me. I don't hesitate at all. I just fucking, I open it up and I just go for it. I think it's safer to get, when you got people hesitating around you, I genuinely think it's safer to just like go for it, you know? Oh, the Indian Scout's nice, dude. Started on a Sport Tourer, tried out a Cruiser. I think I'm going for an ADV next. Maybe a Versys 1100. The Versys is supposed to be really nice. The thing about the BMW is that they're really heavy. But in terms of like the clutch, the throttle, the gear shifting, they are so smooth, dude. So incredibly smooth. Triumph Tiger. It might be worth looking at as well. If you want something a little bit more affordable, the Tiger is fantastic. The Africa Twin as well. I'm firmly aware that the Africa Twin is very much an acquired taste in terms of its aesthetic, though. There's another panel here somewhere. That one's done. When you scan like this, when it comes to like minables or at least salvage, I wish it was actually a heat map that showed you how much, like, you know, like heat maps where it shows like red, orange, green, where it showed you how much salvage was left. Maybe that's the thing we'll get one day. I had the luxury of riding an R9 T-Man. Oh, dude. Yeah, they're... Dude. This is one of my dream bikes. I'm not kidding you. Genuinely one of my dream bikes, especially like, oh, look at it, dude. Especially the military style, like this one. But I can't bring myself to own two BMWs. They're too expensive, man, to maintain. So what I would consider going for is a Triumph Scrambler, which is pretty much the same bike, right? They look so similar, but yeah, the Triumph won't be anywhere near as smooth as the R9T. But it's mainly the aesthetic that I'm going for. My next bike though is probably actually going to be, because I want something just for one, riding around town that's light, and two, off-roading, because I can off-road with my bike, but I can't do anything overly technical with it because of its weight. So I'm either going to go for a DRZ 400, you know, old reliable, or I'm going to go for a CRF 300L, but it will probably be it'll probably be the DRZ, I think. And probably an older one as well. Ducati Scrambler. Fuck that shit. You know, I saw a clip the other day of a Kawasaki ZX9R, and I think it had a fucked cam or something because it was like rattling really badly. I was like, wait, is that a green Ducati? Like, fuck, man. I love the aesthetic of Ducatis, and I love the growl of Ducatis, but I could never own a Ducati. I could never own an Aprilia either. I know that I've got a couple of friends who have Aprilias, but it's just, I don't, well, it's Italian bikes. I don't think I could ever bring, nothing against Italians, just from my experience of my friends who have owned Italian bikes, it put me off ever wanting to own Italian bikes. My best friend James, the guy with the Africa Twin, he has an RS125. That was his first bike. He went through 4 engine rebuilds. And also, the electrics were just completely fucking shot. It was a brand new bike when he bought it, and I think he went through 4 engine rebuilds. And by the time he did his test, the electrics were just fucked. I got another friend with a bigger RS, and I remember him sending me a video one day of him walking the bike home. He was just like, yep, you were right. It's like, of course I was right. I'm always right. I've never actually had a friend who owned a Ducati though, so I can't really comment too much on Ducatis. I've only ever had friends with Aprilias. But I've watched enough content about Ducatis. Dennis, you got an RS, haven't you? Or you got an Aprilia, right? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. I'm slowly remembering what everybody has. I'm on the same boat as you. I appreciate them, but I'd have to have a hole in my pocket. Yeah, here's my take on bikes, right? I used to be really judgmental about motorbikes. I used to be really tribal, I think is the right word. I grew up in a biking family, and it was Jap bikes or nothing. The first bike I ever went on the back on was my dad. When I was born, he bought himself a Kawasaki GPZ 1000 RX. Oops. No one has ever heard of these. No one under the age of 30 has ever heard of these. And he had it in black and red, this color scheme here. And I actually helped him rebuild this years ago, and then he sold it. But all of his friends had Japanese bikes. And he later replaced this with a ZX9R. Then he got a Triumph Rocket 3. And especially over the last few years, I've become a little less tribal. And my attitude is generally just, is it a motorbike? Yes. Fucking awesome. Like, awesome. If somebody wants to ride motorbikes and they have a motorbike, I'm fucking happy that, they want to ride motorbikes. Now, obviously there are bikes, generally bikes that I like and I dislike aesthetically. But, I used to shit talk Harleys all the time. All the time. But now, you know what? If somebody wants to ride a Harley, that's fucking great. I wouldn't ever own a Harley, because it's not my kind of thing. And in general, I don't think I would ever own a cruiser, maybe when I'm 80 years old, because cruisers are for old people. I'm just joking. Just joking. But yeah, I'm just happy that people like to ride bikes, you know. And even if it's a Harley, if I pull over on the side of the road and then a Harley pulls up next to me and the guy starts talking to me, I'll start asking him about his bike. I'm not going to shit on somebody. Like, I have great pride in my motorbike, right? And I love my motorbike. And other people have great pride and they love their motorbikes too. And I'm going to make the effort to talk to somebody about the thing that they have great pride in, right? And that they love. I think that's just generally a good attitude to have when it comes to motorcycling. Or being part of this community. And you know what? Even if you're talking to somebody about a type of bike that you might not be interested in, if you're asking them the questions about it, you might learn a thing that interests you, you know? I do find it funny that Harley tried to patent their firing order. Just, they tried to patent the sound of Harleys. Okay. Didn't work. I might hop on to doing ERTs once we drop this this loader. People like different things. That shouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah, like, I have a saying, right? And I've said this on stream so many times. Some people like golf. And I say that in response to people who are like, oh, I don't know why you're doing that, or I don't like that. I'm like, well, some people like golf, dude. I don't have to understand why people like golf, but people like golf, right? And I'm not going to shit on them for liking golf. Also Harley rider, and I loved it so much. Yeah, and I will say this: Harleys and generally cruisers make so much more sense in America because of the type of roads that you guys have, right? You build your cities around grids, right? Which we don't have. Our roads were designed by Romans, and I'm not even joking. They were literally designed by Romans. You dig up some of the roads here in the UK and they still have the original Roman road underneath the road, right? And then you've got those just, you know, those roads between your towns are just so long and straight. You know, I made the joke yesterday. Well, I didn't even make it. Wasn't even a joke. I was just pointing something out. We were on the motorcycle subreddit and we were looking at tire posts because there were so many tire posts. And I showed an example of a tire and I was like, okay, this guy is in America. How do I know this? And I drew a line where you can see the tire is flat. And you tend to find that happens to American tires because you guys have a lot more straight, long roads, whereas we have a lot of twisties, you know, especially where I live, living in Wales. So yeah, cruisers make so much sense in America for sure. Like, you know what? I would consider. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'd ever want to actually ride a motorbike in the US, just because like of car driver mentality there is very different. But I would consider, like, if I was doing a big tour across America, I would consider doing it on a cruiser. You know. Hey, Time Scott, how you doing, man? You're right. So just talking about motorbike stuffs. You know what? These are done. I don't think there's much point me. Yeah, I might as well just head back with this, I think. I'll take this to Everest. Okay.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard.
My wife used to work at AAA in the US. Lots of bikers come in and ask for travel plans for Route 66. Yeah, Route 66 is the original route across the US, right?
There comes a time when he and death meet.
Thankfully, I have a friend that I met through Star Citizen. He doesn't really play Star Citizen anymore, although he has just told me he's thinking about jumping back in. And he has quite a few bikes, and he has very kindly offered to let me Like, if there's a US sitcom, basically, he said, you know, come visit me, he said, and then we will ride to sitcom on the motorbikes, which that is actually a really tempting idea. But I have also said that I don't think I don't really want to do sitcom again, even if it comes to even in the UK. So I think it depends on like kind of my financial situation at the time. Like that is definitely tempting. Because that would be more than sitcom. That is a bike trip, you know? He doesn't have cruisers, though. He has sports bikes. Basically, I would have a choice of sports, like R6 or Grom. Well, that's not really much of a choice, because I'm 6'4". So either it's incredibly cramped and uncomfortable on a Grom, or incredibly cramped and uncomfortable on an R6, one or the other. I'm pretty sure his R6 is pink as well. In fact, I think all of his bikes are pink. Pinkosaurus Rex. He does have some really nice bikes, though. I think he's gotten a prettier there as well. I want a Grom. I have ridden a Grom. James, my best mate, his housemate has a Grom, which I rode a couple of months ago, and that's how I know I don't fit on a Grom. I literally feel like a clown. Also, I have bad knees, so that doesn't really help me. But yeah, I do not fit at all. The power doesn't bother me. Would I prefer more power? Yeah, but like even my DRZ 400 when I get one, right? If I get one, will top out at like 80 miles per hour, right? So it's not necessarily the power. I think for me it's more the torque of like the lack of torque on 125s. I'm not a fan of, but yeah, the main thing is just being scrunched up, you know. I do think Groms are a great way to get into motorcycling, or like just for like dicking around town. I do find it funny watching the videos of like big Grom groups running from the police in the US. Not that I condone running from the police, but it is funny to watch. Grom is the pulse of IRL, but you're right, actually. Yeah, I would agree with that. Going in. Nice. Oh, I should have exited left because I got that box blocking the entrance. I love the Vulture, man. I think it's such a good ship. Oh, this is the paint for the current event, by the way. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. Very grungy. So if any of you guys want to get this paint, you can join our group later. Although I'm actually going to be hopping into the Connie and doing ERTs after this. So if any of you guys want to join, just give me a shout. All I need is one person with me who can fly the C2. And then we can actually start stockpiling the copper and corundum. I want one for commuting and errands, and I'm a foot smaller than you, so that... Oh, yeah, that definitely helps, dude. Fuck yeah. Do you, Sorry if we've already had a conversation about you having a motorbike, but do you ride motorbikes at the moment? Like, would it be an extra bike for you or a first bike? But yeah, I do think they make fantastic errand bikes for sure. I wouldn't, you know, if I had more space, if I had a garage, I would actually get a moped for around town. I think twist and go scooters are the shit. They're so much fun, dude. Like, holy shit. Hey, Phil, how's it going, dude? You're right, man. Welcome back. Currently can't afford to run, so my bike is in hiatus until I find better employment. Oh, dude, I know that feeling, dude. Basically, me going back to work, the time frame is before my next service. Because I absolutely can't afford the next service, so I have to be working by my next service. Thankfully, it's not long. I not long serviced it. And the thing is, the next one is its first valve adjustment, which I would not want to do myself. So yeah, I won't be doing the next one myself. I mean, I'll do the oils and whatnot myself. I just won't do the valve adjustment myself. My situation, because I'm still waiting to be paid by... So basically, I'm on universal credit here in the UK, but as a self-employed person. And I'm still waiting to be paid by them. So I'm actually on my ass so much at the moment that my sister bought me groceries yesterday. I gotta say, I'm so lucky to have the sister that I do, because she really looks after me like holy shit. Although I look after her as well. I am forever at my sister's house fixing things for her. We have a great, like, give and take relationship. What? Dude, what is this track thing just fucked? Hang on. Wait. Oh, it does have a module in it. Yeah, it's that tractor beam is fucked. That's annoying. Let me just eject them. Just got back from a vacation in Spain. Oh, dude. You know what? There's a couple that I watch. I forget what the name of their channel is, because I watch their videos religiously, but I never actually look at the name of their channel. But there's this British couple that I watch, and they just did a trip to Spain. And basically, they stayed at an Airbnb that has motorcycles in Spain. So essentially they have like 12 bikes there, and you can pick what bike you want to ride each day. And they have sports bikes, they have adventure bikes, they have cruisers. It's awesome, man. And I gotta say, after watching their video, I would like to do Spain on a motorbike for sure. Oh, bosun, yeah, for sure, dude. Give me a sec. Oh, would you mind flying my C2 bosun, or would you rather just be a gunner? It's just if I have somebody flying a C2, then we can start picking up cargo. Arlie, long trips, Grom would make a good supplement. Yeah, for sure, dude. That's the one thing I gotta say about my bike. I can sit on my bike for like 9 hours and it never gets uncomfortable. You know? Oh, you can come with your M2, Phil? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Well, Phil, can I give you my C2? The only reason being you can fit more in the C2. You can fit like 2 layers. But as long as we have somebody in a cargo ship, then it just means that we can start running the cargo and at least storing the cargo for people who still need to do the event. Have you completed the event, Phil? You're done, right, Bosun? We did you the other day, I think. Yeah, you're done. Okay. All right. Just want to get this stored, and then we'll start running the ERTs. Oh man, yesterday was frustrating. I got so frustrated yesterday. Because I didn't have anybody to fly a cargo ship, and we had multiple ships full of copper and corundum that I just had to leave when I was running my ERTs. And then by the time I had somebody who could fly the ship for me, I only had like an hour left before I had to go. M2 can fit the same cargo amount, just not mag-locked. I've completed it. Yeah, M2 has more guns too. Okay, yeah, bring the M2 then. That's fine. Okay. Is this a small hangar? It is,
Welcome
right?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah.
Please visit us again.
How much time do you need, Phil? Because I'm trying to decide if we should bring the C2 out to begin. And before we go out, I might make myself a coffee real quick, because we'll probably be out for a little bit running the cargo. Let me make sure this C2 is available as well.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we're good. Right, 20 minutes? Okay, yeah, no, that's a good amount of time. All right, I'll go make myself a coffee then. So give me like 5 minutes, Bosun. Oh, and then I'll be with you. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You will respect my authority!
Rabbits just subscribed. Moist and rave, moist and rave.
Mikey. Hey, Rabbits. How's it going, dude?
Stand by.
All right, I have my coffee. We are good to go.
Your vehicle has been to please visit us again.
Oh, thank you for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate that. All right, let's get the Connie out.
To the ASOP vehicle
We just did some salvaging, and we're about to go run some ERT. Oh shoot, the Connie's claiming. I should have done that before I made coffee. What a noob. I can't wait for these ASOP terminals to get a rework, man. The annoying thing is they just not long rebuilt them for building blocks, but they rebuilt them to look exactly the same. No new features, no ability to like filter or sort by column. Just the same shit. Let me expedite it.
Thank you.
I was just watching Itchy Boots, and she was riding through a plague of locusts, dude. Hang on, look at this.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Where is it? See if I can find it.
Vehicle
Look at this.
selected. Stand by.
You're nuts.
Your vehicle has been to please visit. Welcome
Look at it.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Absolutely nuts, dude.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, when you hit one of those at like 40 miles per hour, it fucking hurts, man. Look at it.
Don't hit me. This is crazy. This is really. Look, the road is covered in them.
This is what I feed to my tarantulas.
Look,
I'd just be scooping them up into a container to to feed them to my
They are.
tarantulas. Little shits.
look how big they are. They are enormous. It's yellow everywhere.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Madness. Okay, double protection.
Visit us again.
So don't get one in my face. It's a plague, a plague.
Hop. Just hop in my turret, bosun. Just make sure you have a track beam tool with you. If you add me, Phil, I'll get you invited to group. If I don't already have you on friends. Yeah, just drop me an ad from the main menu.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
1.5 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's a good coffee, man. How do I like my coffee? So I'm actually not that picky about coffee, actually. Like, I have an espresso machine with a basically I took a steam wand from a more expensive machine and put it onto my machine. Can you send it again, Phil? For some reason they have to be sent twice to me. I don't know why. It's so dumb. Oh, it could be that you sent it to the wrong. There's two moist noodles. There's moist_noodle, which is me, and there's moist_noodles with an S on the end. That's the wrong one. I think somebody created that one just to try and scam money out of people. But yeah, I tend to drink latte most of the time with like caramel or vanilla juice in it. But I do also just drink straight black coffee, drink espresso. I really like French press coffee as well. As long as I have coffee, then I'm pretty happy. Oh, that was your ult the other day. Well, Moist Noodles I've never actually seen in game. I'm pretty sure because that account was created around the same time as the second Space Cutlet was created, and yeah, people just create like alts of streamers because people think that people will accidentally send money to those accounts, but the fact of the matter is nobody ever sends me money. So yeah. Okay. Let me change my chat so it's party chat so I can actually read party chat. There we go. All right. Cutler should be good to go. Let's go find some cargo. Like, I'm a little bit creative with my ults. They're variations of pasta. Like saturated ramen. Crafty 185. Not sure if I trust that person. With that name. Oh, that's you, okay. Wait, did I accidentally decline it? I'll send it again, dude. I thought I accepted it. There we go. I have a 49-inch widescreen and the HUD minimap and all are in the middle of the screen. So there's an option in options. If you go to graphics, this UI aspect modifier, play with this, and that will change that. At least it should, if it's working. What are we doing? We're just going to run. So I just did some salvaging. We're going to go head out and do what we've been doing the last few days. Go run ERTs, grab cargo for the event. And then if there's anybody... Do any of you guys who have just joined... Do any of you guys need to do the event? Where the fuck is my HUD? Why do I not have a HUD? CIG, hello? Yeah, even swapping... Hang on, let me... The advanced HUD is just missing. What? Well, I guess we don't get a HUD. That's fine. I'll just play the game without a HUD. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't actually know if I'm in nav mode or... oh, shields are on, so this is SCM. waiting for hangar to take off. Hey, Alec, you're right, dude. Cycle through the sub modes. It should bring advance back. I did. It doesn't. I am aware of that bug. This appears to be a different bug. Yeah, no, it's, I don't know. This is, I've not had this before where I've not been able to get it back at all. I probably left the advanced HUD on the Vulture. All right. At the very least, I'd love to know my speed. Right, we need an ERT. There we go. All right, sharing the ERT. There we go. No, it's not back. That's just atmosphere stuff. Okay. I got excited for a second. I probably have to restart my client. I'll do this mission and then I'll give it a restart. You had module powered. Oh, that's probably... You know what it is? I probably didn't buy the right level of HUD on the RSI store. Oh, sorry. Did I not invite you? One second. There we go. Right mouse button. Ooh. Nope. That didn't fix it. Oh, this is the main issue. I don't know if I'm actually... I know if I'm moving because of the distance. But... It's gonna hurt my brain, dude. As long as I have the party marker, I'm okay. I know I'm moving. Okay, so our first mission is on Hurston, which is a pain. The main thing is I don't know if I'm in coupled or decoupled. Let me change my settings real quick. Oh shoot, we got a hammerhead. I'm definitely gonna need your help with the M2 to kill this hammerhead. We'll go for this group on the right first. Scan? What does that do? I don't understand why you're asking me to ping scan. That won't really help. F1, it helps to reset hub. I mean HUD. Nope, that didn't fix it. Okay, none of these shit. This first mission is pretty much a write-off. None of these have, like, it's mainly Hercs and caterpillars we're looking for. At least I have a crosshair, that's nice. I don't want to be too close because these guys teleport and they end up doing the holdo maneuver, which I want to avoid. I died 3 times to 890 jumps teleporting yesterday. All right, next, let's go for the Connie because that one's a little out cheap. So the elevator, if you shoot it in the elevator, it doesn't take any damage. You have to try and shoot either the front or the back. Oh, there's teleport. Nice. Love it. I position myself so only the one turret can shoot at me, but also stay away from the pilot guns. Oh, another teleport. Lovely. It is literally like every 30 seconds, 20-30 seconds is a teleport, like clockwork. Nice. All right, just the hammerhead. I'm gonna need the M2 for help with the hammerhead though. In this atmosphere, at least. Did you get the party invite, Phil? No, you didn't. Okay. I'll send you another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. All right, let's push in, see what we can do on our own. Flavicus, thank you for the follow, dude. All right, they're targeting us. I'm not quite sure what it's doing. It's acting really weird. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I couldn't change missiles then. That was pretty weird. It's just like flying around in circles for some reason. I think it's anchored to the spot. Ooh, it's shielded down. mission while shields are down. It's just rolling around on the floor. Well, I'm not going to complain. Nice. I think one of the first missiles that hit it really fucked it up. I think. All right, let's yeah, I just don't know if I'm in cruise. I can't work out if I'm coupled, decoupled, or if I've got cruise on or not. Oh, that's what I'm struggling with. Yeah, I don't think Phil's getting the party invites, which is annoying. I'm going to pass the lead to you, Bosun. Can you pass it back to me? It could be that bug. Let me know when you passed it back. Let me grab another ERT. Hey, in line, you're right, dude. Can you pass the party lead back, Bosun? Thank you. Alright, let's try now. Maybe that'll work. There we go, finally. Yeah, somebody taught me that trick yesterday. Alright, I'm going to share the mission. Sharing. Oh, it's in space. Nice. Oh, you've got the shake. I haven't had that bug. The reason I think I haven't had it is because I have all the camera shakes turned off. So under global, the global game settings, if you scroll, it used to be, where is it? It's towards the bottom. Yeah, so if you come towards the bottom, turn G-force induced head movement all the way down, G-force induced afterburner zoom all the way down, global camera shake all the way down. I think it's one of those that does it, and then you can also come to audio and turn audio driven camera shake strength all the way down as well. I always turn them off. I've always turned them off just because it fucks with my aim when I'm dogfighting. Okay, the way... So, this is going to seem really, like, min-maxy. The way I know if I'm in coupled or decoupled, you see how the TVI is stationary here? If I knock it into coupled, you can see it moves. So that's how I have to work out if I'm in coupled or decoupled. Okay, we have a Starfarer. We have a 600i. The target... Oh, the target's an 890. Marvelous. I think 2 Starfarers. I think. One. Oh no, there's a caterpillar here. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. The caterpillar we're gonna knock out first because that one's actually really ouchy. Oh, they crashed into each other. Lol. Whoa. The fuck? I thought it's soft death there. That was weird. Whoa, holy shit, dude. CIG, fix your shit. It's been like this for like a year. Stop it. Is it soft death? Hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. Oh no, it was just an engine. Okay. There we go. All right. Starfarer next, I think. This one also has invulnerable spots on the underside. Like dead center masses are really bad for it. See how it's not taking damage here? In fact, it's not taking any of that damage. I'm just gonna have to shoot it in the face. And you're not. Don't crash into the caterpillar, you asshole! Oh. Is that an inferno? It is an inferno, fuck yeah. Obviously be careful, we don't want a hard death to use. There we go. Hold that. Nice. All right, where's the... Oh, the 890's here as well. Oh. Just try and kill that quick. Please don't crash into the cat. And this is how we die. Fuck, dude. I swear to God, if I die to a teleporting 890 again today, I'm going to be really angry. Oh, wow, look, it teleported again. I keep clipping these moments because I'm gonna send them to winter. I'm so fed up with it, man. Nice. All right. Where's the cat? Oh, the 600's still up. Ah, Dead's got him. There's definitely some issues with invulnerability at the moment. There we go. I think what it is, I think they are taking damage. I think it's just not showing you that they're taking damage is what I think is happening. Okay. Now to work out scan mode. Pardon me. I switched out my attritions for M7s yesterday. Orison claimed the ship today. Orison and one of the M7s has been switched for a gold arena and 3. Dude, the issues with like shit like that happening is insane, man. And the thing is, like, this equipment costs so much money, right? Like the bigger guns, especially, and the bigger components. It's completely unfair, man, when shit like that happens. I lost a whole set of M7s recently. All right, what does the Caterpillar have? 62 corundum and 31 copper. All right, let's start moving stuff off it then. Oh, I had cruise control on. Not that I can tell because I don't have a HUD. Great. We don't have anybody with a C2. We got Phil in an M2. Or dead men drifting. Yeah, we'll start pulling boxes out of the cat so it's ready for you. Nice. You'd go open the front up as well. Okay, let's start yoinking. All quartz at the front by the looks of it. Quartz and yeah. Oh, dude, this bug as well. Like not being able to use tractor beams across cargo grids. By here for now. Like I feel like this is one of those bugs that I'd really like to see them fix in 4.1 rather than waiting 6 months. Because it is really frustrating. Come on, dude. Again, it's the whole death by 1,000 paper cuts thing, where it's just one of those bugs that it doesn't seem that bad, but actually me having to EVA in and out, in and out, in and out, it adds across like multiple hours. That adds so much time that I'm just, again, having time wasted, right? Oh, dude, there's an invisible wall, right, on the Carrack. So they've added those doors so we can get cargo in and out, but there's an invisible wall. So the way the wall works, for those who don't know, the cargo hatches on the Carrack are shaped like this. And basically, there's an invisible wall that goes down there. But here's the thing, 16 SU containers are this big. Good job, CIG. Good job. And then on top of that, the reclaimer, the cargo room, has chains that hang from the ceiling. And CIG, in their infinite wisdom, when they created this cargo system, they didn't think to get rid of those chains. So the cargo spawns and has the chain clipping inside the cargo. Not only that, but the elevator in the reclaimer doesn't sit flush with the floor. So you constantly, when you're trying to get 16 SU containers, which are the same size as the door, when you're trying to get them through, they just constantly keep getting stuck. This is all shit, okay. Medical supplies. And again, like, it's just, again, it's death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's just lots of small things that end up wasting people's time. Like 1,000 small bugs ends up wasting like multiple hours of people's time, right? All right, Bosun's got that one. Let me bring this over before we lose it. Is this the good stuff or is this crap? I assume this is crap. Yeah, this is crap. Okay. Do we have a pile of good stuff yet? Is that good stuff? No. Bosun, try to put all the crap in one place, dude. Just so we're not mixing stuff up. Otherwise, it's going to get really confusing real quick. Ugh. Tungsten. Hey, all that's crap. Assume those are crap as well. Oh no, corundum. There we go. Wait, is that the good stuff? Oh, that's crap. Okay. That one doesn't even exist. Okay. I'm inside the bot. Oh, fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up, rabbits. Titanium we want to keep as well. I generally always just try to throw all the crap below the ship. Uh-oh. And keep the good stuff off to the side. Okay, so quartz, scrap, tungsten... The fact that we have to connect to shit now, like, it just makes it way more difficult. Quartz, corundum, quartz. So there's one that we do actually want. Oh, God. Finally, corundum. What's this one? Quartz. Okay. I think that is us done with the cats. Just separate this shit even more, because otherwise it's, yeah. Whenever you're ready, Phil, there's this pile of shit here. Oh, God. I'll leave you to load this up, and I might as well start the next ERT. All right. Oh, we both pressed it. Dead ass. All right. Contracts. Bounty hunter. ERT. About to share ERT. Oh, I think this one might be on person. Wait, no, it's Aberdeen. Nice. Okay. Happy days. I still don't have a HUD. That's nice. I am rocking cannons because we are shooting big targets. As I say about 1,000 times every day when people ask, you use the right guns for the job. You use the right ship for the job. All right, let me jump towards Dobbs. I'm gonna have to cut. You can get a party invite. Let me just sort my quantum here. I have a fun bug today where I have no HUD. So that's nice. No HUD is better than a shaky one, that's true. But again, the shaky one you can work around. This I have not been able to work around. Nah, this is from Hard Space Shipbreaker. You convinced me to rebuy the Andromeda. Liquidated a few ships I don't have. Way too many, dude. I've had the Andromeda for so long, man. There was a time when the Corsair first came out where I swapped it for a Corsair, but after having the Corsair for a little bit, I just prefer the Andromeda. Uh-oh. Okay, well, there's a Herc there. I don't know how fast I'm going. Help! I'm being oppressed. Oh, there's a... Hang on. Herc. Cat. Connie. I don't know what the mission target is. So let's get the... We'll get the Connie down first. Then we're going to go for the Caterpillar. We need to pull them out of atmosphere, though. We must not kill them in Atmo. Okay, they're coming. Well, the Connie we can kill in Atmo. The rest we wanna pull up. Not sure if they're actually. Oh, I don't think they're actually paying any attention to this. Dude, the lag pip is so scuffed. Oh no, I think they're broke. I think they're like anchored to the spot. Now, let me go straight up and let me see if they follow, but I don't think... See how they're just like flying around in a circle? Ah, this bug's so annoying. Yeah, they're not following. Fuck. Yeah, they're anchored to the spot. Really nice. Okay, let's kill the Redeemer. And I don't know what we're gonna do here. That's really annoying because C2 and a cat is fucking... Actually, they might just start yeah, they're just rolling around on the floor. Okay, let's knock out the cat. They are low enough that hopefully they won't blow up. Why does weapons system keep going off? Is your turret not working? Okay. No, dude, I'm literally shooting. Alright, let me knock out the... not the retaliator, for fuck's sake. Okay, the cat survived. Nice. And now the C2. Nice. They survive. They survive. Yes. Okay. Question is, what do they have? Dude, this scanning is so crap. 92 corundum, 68 copper. $56 corundum, 15 copper. All right, let's we'll start unloading the C2. This is going to get a little janky when the elevator or the ramp opens. The cat is upside down. That's going to be an interesting challenge. All right. Sure, nothing will possibly go wrong here. I'm going to throw the crap to the left. And we'll throw the good stuff to the right towards my ship. Random, finally. Gotta get all the small boxes out of the way to see what's behind them. It's nice when it's mostly big boxes. It makes it easier to find them. So all these are scrap, and then the better stuff is on the top. Like that's iron, corundum, copper, titanium. I don't want to open the back up though because I think it's going to tilt the ship over. So I'll keep pulling out the front. This is salvaging. I just look forward to us being able to remove components, being able to remove fuel, being able to remove missiles. I mean, I know you can with certain ships, but I mean with all ships, all right? Especially removing the fuels. Oh, I'm inside a box. Help! I'm riding the box! Oh man, the exciting life I live. Atmo Esports needs to start a box riding event. That's the new esport. Hey Zero, you right, dude? Oh, get fucked, Zero. You know, I don't see that many people gambling. Like, we have a great giveaway going right now. It's for the new Super Hornet, right? The new Mark II. Comes with the turret, with the 2 paints, and fuck all people are gambling. Like, what's wrong with everyone? You have the chance to, like, literally give yourself such a high chance to win just by gambling points. There we go. Now we're talking. Sorry if I drop boxes on top of people. Titanium, quantanium we want. Take that. Yeah, if you're going to gamble, though, make sure you win. Because if you're losing, then that's not helping you, right? Like, the trick is to win. Also, the trick is not to go all in. If you go all in, then you're kind of screwing yourself if you lose. Right? And I'll give you a hint. The way it's weighed, it's like above 50% chance to win. So, if you just gamble smaller amounts, over time you will just naturally accumulate more points. Titanium, medical, and medical. Okay, that's it. That's everything out of the C2. Yeah. This is from these ships are bad guys, dude. We're doing ERTs to get our cargo. Completely legitimate salvage, dude. We're going to need the M2's ramp to be able to open these doors. How do I take part in the giveaway? Exclamation mark giveaway. Click the link. And essentially, the way it works is just from watching the stream, you accumulate points. Subs earn more points. If you gift bits or gift subs or whatever, that gives you extra points. Donos, extra points, blah, blah. And you use those points to enter the giveaway. Don't cross the beams. Sorry. My bad. I have no sense of like distance perspective. All right, there we go. That'll do. Whoa! Whoa! Somebody call OSHA. Fuck. Yeah, more gamba. More gamba. Pep talk didn't help. Well, I'm trying my best. All right. Oh, if N-Line's got a C2, we can start tag teaming them. So once we got the M2 full, then we can start loading up the C2. Oh, N-Line, pick me up. And can you get me close to... so I can press the buttons to open the doors on the cat? Right, why can't I open your doors? I'm so confused. This happened yesterday. What? We're in the same party. Oh, there we go. Oh, N-Line did it. Yeah, I don't know why I can't open the doors on your C2. That's really weird. I have to go eat in 18 minutes. No worries. I have some snacky snacks. You're going to have to nose down. I or I could just get on the elevator. If I fly the ship N-line, do you want to click the button to open the doors? Obviously, stay off the ramp until the ship's at a standstill. We'll need to do them on both sides. Oh, we're not. We're gonna struggle to get the front one open. I do have a technique. Let me. I need to put the landing gear up for this. Okay, run down the ramp and see if you can hit the switches N-line. I'm holding the space right. Hopefully you're close. Just let me know in Twitch chat if you're close enough or not. Oh, no, that was... I have to move us back a bit. I did just have it. Let me down. Let me going down the lift. It's upside down, dude. Just hit the doors. Too far away? Okay. I'm gonna position. There we go. Can you hit them from there? N-line, it's upside down, dude. To be fair, yeah, we can probably just shoot them open with FPS weapons. I just didn't want to waste all the FPS ammo. I know I can use the lift, okay. N-line, why aren't you in the ship anymore? You're supposed to have the doors open. You said you know you could use the lift. Oh, this bug, dude. No, the bug that's going to be really annoying is, and this is why I was doing it the way that we were doing it, N-Line. We can't pull the boxes across the cargo grid, which is why I was politely asking you to listen to me. Because now you've just made it more difficult. All right, start pulling boxes in line. Oh yeah, you can't. You see the point of what I was asking you to do? All right, can you come back to the C2 so we can actually, I can get you up there and we do what I was trying to do? What we'll do, I'll drop you off. I'm just going to try and park us close to one of the modules, and I'll leave the ramp close so if we need to, we can get back on. Get rid of the landing gear, otherwise it's going to be a pain. Try and do it without touching the ship. That should be close enough. That's not a great thing. What? Okay. Is this all crap? Tungsten, tungsten, tungsten. Tungsten, tungsten. Okay, all this, I think. This crap. Please don't fall out. No! Bollocks. This is all UN line. Dude, they need to fix this tractor beam bug. It's so bad. If you guys get on with this, I'm going to go and crack on with the next DRT. It's probably not going to take... There was only a little bit on that cat, I think. I personally feel that that's what the like a salvage FPS weapon should be for 0. You know, like the cutter. Say you cut the hinges, right? I saw a funny TikTok last week. It shouldn't be funny, but it was. There was a guy getting raided by British police. And he's hanging out of the window above the front door, right? And to be fair, what made it funny was how arrogant the main police officer was. And he was like, "We're coming straight in and we're going to get you." And the guy started laughing at him. He was like, "Well, yeah, good luck with that." And the police officer was just being super arrogant. And then they started trying to knock the door down. But unbeknownst to them, it's actually a fake door. And it's literally like brick wall behind the door. And yeah, the arrogant police officer went quiet real quick. Absolute gold. All right, next mission. ERT. Sharing the ERT. Oh, this one's in space. That makes life a little bit easier. Nice. Hey, Zero, I have no HUD. Orbital marker, please. You know what? That's good enough. Cutting tool makes sense, or maybe a hacking tool. Yeah, for sure. Although I feel like I'll be honest with you, I'm not a fan of the idea of just like remotely hacking a ship from outside to open doors and stuff. Not unless it's fairly complex, like in-depth hacking gameplay. And I think that kind of thing you should be able to override by, like, for example, turning off any, like, wireless communications equipment. I know, it just seems too easy, you know? Right, Connie at 600. And the target's 990. Fantastic. Well, there's one cat here. Knock out the Connie first. None of them are coming towards me. That's really weird. I'm in aggro range. Oh, there we go. Let me reset my fucking countermeasures again. On experience. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. out the 600. Oh, hello. Yeah, you guys might as well just make your way here rather than fighting that cat. Wow. That was close. Dude, these fucking teleports. CIG needs to get a handle on this shit. It's been like this for like a year. It's really bad. Holy shit, that's like 4 teleports in several seconds. And another one. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Yeah, this is the year of playability, by the way. And for people who don't really do much ship combat stuff, it doesn't affect you, right? But think about those of us who do. Look at this one. Look at it. I died for 3 or 4 times yesterday to 890 jumps teleporting. They just teleport straight into me. It's fucking awful, man. Look at it. Look at it, dude. Hey, Sigalian, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I'm just bitching about how bad this ship teleporting is. In the year of playability. Holy shit, dude. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's your stream, Sigalian? All right, the cat is down. We just knock out the 890 and we're done. Nah, that was one of my old org members from Devil from Shadow Moses. Oh my god, dude, this is awful, man. This is literally teleporting consistently every few seconds. Like, maybe the FPS AI is doing the same thing. It's just a little harder to spot. That said, I haven't done any FPS stuff for a while, so I'm a little bit ignorant. Thing is, I'm too scared. So the way that you fight 890s is you get right up close behind them, but I'm too scared to get close in case it teleports into me. Dude, look at it, dude. It's awful. Like, just trying to aim at a target, even an 890 jump that is teleporting across your screen, is so frustrating. This is the Hard Space Shipbreaker soundtrack, yeah. All right, where was that cat? Let's see what was in it. We're doing ERTs to get the cargo for Supply or die. Did a little bit of salvage earlier. It was lovely. Yeah, these are M7As. I change out my guns depending on what I'm fighting. You want... Well, I like to use repeaters for when I'm fighting smaller targets. And cannons when I'm fighting large targets like this. Alright, scanning. What do we have here? Fuck all. Corundum 12, Copper 9. Oh man, we got scammed, dude. Balls. If you guys want to grab that, there's not much point checking the others. And I'll just move on to the next one. Sharing the ERT. It's on Magda. Oh, is that what's causing it, dude? Are you kidding me? Fuck me, dude. If that is actually what causes it, I'm gonna be so annoyed. The year of playability. Dude. Oh my god. I don't believe it. Wow. Thank you. The thing is, I'm such a highly skilled individual, I just don't need a HUD. You know. That is a good tip. Just the tip with Bubba Vox. So dumb, dude. Funnily enough, I actually now remember reading somebody mention that on Reddit ages ago, and I think I'd just forgotten. Because it hadn't happened to me in ages. Okay, where are the bad guys at? We have Corsair, we have Herc, and we have a second Herc, and the mission target is an 890 again. So what I'll do, I'll try and separate these Hercs. I'll drag them up into space. Oh no, I think they're anchored. Oh no. Oh, I think they're doing the thing. Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, the Corsair has targeted me, but the two Hercs are just ignoring me. Top tip, by the way, if you fly Connie, just keep pinging. It helps so much with the strut. So you can see your target behind the strut. Oh, the Hicks are coming now. That's nice. I'll drag those into space here in a second. Alright, come with me, Hicks. Follow me. Come. Wait, are they both? Are those C2s? Oh my gosh, I think they're both C2s. We might have hit the jackpot, lads. Oh no, I think the server's taking a dump. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're not taking damage. As in the shields aren't taking damage either. Try the other one. Wait, that one's... Oh, did I just have the wrong one time? My bad. Dude, I'm so dumb, bro. Fuck me. Explains why the pip was so janky.
Each day he steps into the yard.
Alright, there's one. I gotta say, dude, the targeting right now in this game is not good. It's the auto... Because what caused that was the auto targeting. And I haven't actually worked out how to turn off the auto targeting yet. And it's really annoying.
Comes a time when he and death meet. What's the next cutter that takes his seat?
Gently does it. There we go. Alright, scan. I don't know why they thought auto-targeting was a good idea. Copper 100, Corundum 12. Let's check the other one. I've smashed this one's back door open. Copper 14, Corundum 9. Well, that one's rubbish. I'm just going to blow this one up so you know which is which. There we go. This one's definitely worth grabbing though. I'll start unloading it. I also need to have a drink before Twitch chat starts moaning at me. Noodle, you need to drink. Yeah, I see the flashing red too. I see it. So I hauled salvage to Pyro for priority mission, and station cargo elevator decided to delete it. All that happened to us as well. Also, cargo in stored ship got deleted. Yep. Did restore the ship and nothing. Yep, that exactly the same thing happened to us. That is a bug they have to get a handle on. It's really bad. It's so demoralizing to do hours and hours and hours worth of work only to have it be deleted. Why haven't you drunk yet? Somebody ban Bravo, please. Got soft deft on bounty outside Daymar. The enemy ships stopped moving. I EVA'd to the cat near me and stole that bitch. Took the cargo and unloaded. Yes, dude. Yeah, they act so dumb once their target has disappeared. It's like they only see you as a ship, right? All right. I'll drink once more just so Twitch chat doesn't moan at me. They do love moaning about my hydration levels. Hello? Drink? Hello? 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 Oh, there it is. I'm new. I need help. Feel free to add me in-game. Moist_noodle. Wait, do you need help with the event or do you just generally need help? Because, yeah, if you need help with the event, we can definitely help you with that. If you need general, like, if you need to ask questions, feel free to ask questions in chat. We can attempt to enter. Why are you in the sun? That reminds me of the movie Sunshine. Have any of you guys seen Sunshine? What a creepy movie, but I love horror movies, dude, so I love that movie. It's great. Why do I always go to the wrong side at the back? Yeah, it is a good movie, yeah. I did a bounty and picked up cargo stuffs on the ground. Iron titanium crates. Where do I sell them? Okay, can somebody... Hang on, let me get you the link. There's a good link. Citizen Trade Tool. In fact, if you just Google Star Citizen Trade Tools, but this is a good one here. You can use that tool to kind of work out where to take cargo. If it's not like boxes for the mission, SC Trade Tools will help you out. Yeah, Cillian Murphy. Yeah, it's one of his like OG movies. I think he did it after 28 Days Later, maybe, or not long after it. It's like one of my favorite movies is Event Horizon. I really love that type of like sci-fi horror, like thriller-ish type movie. Right, Continuum. Open wide. More Continuum. To get to the good stuff. Move these out of the way and then I'll have a quick scout to see what the good stuff is. Copper. Oh, you come. Come on, lad. Get ready, Crafty. Here it comes. I love flinging shipping containers at people. It's my favorite pastime. I feel like the Incredible Hulk. There's another one. And another one. So that this should be most of it. Scrap. 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 There's some more corundum. Quartz, iron, corundum. Placeholder. Quartz, iron, quartz. I think that's all of it. Yeah, that's all of it. Okay. Next mission. I'll move on to the next one. Hey, Joni, how's it going, dude? You right? All right. Oh, it hasn't given me another one yet. Rude. Oh, because I haven't completed this one yet. I gotta go kill... What a noob. Kill this 890 real quick. Wonder how much this 890 is going to teleport. Hey, Dustin Nagato, how you doing? Was a teleport? Seems to have calmed down a little bit now. Fucking close. Let my shield regen and then back off. There we go. Whoa! Holy shit, he just did a kickflip! Okay, CIG. Okay. Got him. Alright. Next mission. Doot. Hey Gripes, how you doing? I'd join as well if you can still use a helping hand for cargo. We were already friends from some months ago. Manning the Polaris. Yeah, sure. Feel free to join on me. Let me know once you're on the server and I'll send you an invite. I don't know how full the M2 is yet, but hopefully it won't be too long and then we'll be unloading that one. Gotta hold 180 more. Okay, fuck yeah. We Space Cowboys, we are. This is from Hard Space Shipbreaker, this entire album. Some of the cargo was in my ship, is no longer rendering, but still taking up the storage slots. Any idea? I feel like the only thing you'd be able to do there is claim the ship. Just leave it abandoned in space somewhere and claim it. Okay, we got a Herc. So the Herc is the mission target. Connie, Corsair, and another Connie. So what I'll do, I'll grab the actual mission target and bring him up. Guzman Garvin. Wow. What a name. Wait, did I just piss off that group? I may have pissed off that group. Yep, they're coming. Okay. Well, we'll murder everyone then. I'm fine with this. Wow, he's zooming. So, where do you think you're going? Fight me like a man! Alright. Where's the Corsair? There he is. A friend has arrived. Sorry, a train just went by. One of my favorite trains. So I'm a bit of a nerd. Kind of opposite train track. Oh, it's an A2. Rubbish. I'm better than nothing. Can I reshare? No, not mid-fight. Unless somebody else wants to share. Alright. Hello, scanner. Hello. Corundum 46, copper 50. So yeah, this one's probably worth the time. All right, I'll grab the next one. Make sure you actually accept the share on this next one, because once I'm fighting, I'm not going to reshare it. All right, sharing. Could easily make Fallout soundtrack. Yeah, some of the music. It's a bit all over the place, this album. It's a bit of everything. Gripes. Invite to party. There we go. Do any of you guys still need to do the event? Because the way that it generally works is you kind of got to choose whether you want to make money or points for the event. If you want the most amount of points, you hand in small missions. If you want money, you hand in large missions. Man, if only I could actually quantum to the mission. You still need to do the event, rabbits? I need to grab myself a snack here shortly. I'm starting to get hungry. Any news on PT patch yet today? 2 hours ago, cooking a new 4.1 build. I heard it's still quite buggy, 4.1. The new stuff. I'm trying to do the event, but the cargo elevator won't take my cargo for the missions halfway through, so I already invested cargo and now it won't complete. It makes me nuts. You can come and join us, dude. Or at least come and join us for when we do the hand-in. The other day, we had a whole heap of people just join us for the hand-in, and they just got instant from 0 to 100% completed in one, like instantly. Let's have a look at Reddit while we slow boat it. What Star Citizen's complaining about today. Yeah, this topic, I really do think Sergi needs to start moderating the in-game chat. With server meshing, the in-game chat is really starting to turn into... Well, personally, I would just like to permanently opt out of global chat and have more localized chats for the areas. All right. Just gonna reshare the mission there real quick, just in case any of you guys didn't grab it. Man, we're getting all 890s today, but there is a Herc here as well. And a Reclaimer. And a Connie. So we'll go for the Connie first. Oh, this is Borderlands 2. Somebody asked earlier if it was Borderlands 2 music we're listening to. This is Borderlands 2. Congratulations, Zero. Yeah, what we'll do is when we get ready for the hand-in, I'll just do a call-out, and anybody who wants to join for the hand-in can join for the hand-in. Wow. I didn't see that till it was too late. Dude, that was hidden behind the fucking strut the entire time. Okay, well, I can still... I'm down a gun. It'll be fine. I have to go repair after this one. Oh, not my own. That's nice. Okay. Let's get the Herc knocked out. Obviously, whoever it is with me, just be really careful once it turns red. Be really gentle. Oh, is that an A2 as well? Oh no. Oh, it's an M2. Okay. Oops. Knock out the Reclaimer next. Let me see how much is in this Reclaimer. Don't you... You fuck! Oh god, he just yeeted that Reclaimer, dude. Holy shit. Okay, there's 93 copper in the Reclaimer. And 7 corundum. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Do not eat the Herc, dude. I'll be pissed off. Dude, don't. I stay close to it so I can see what's on there. Corundum 22, copper 5. So the Reclaimer is definitely worth going for. All right, let me kill this 890. Oh, you're heading to Pyro. N-Line has got his C2 with him, so it's fine if you come here, N-Line. If anybody wants to join for the hand-in, now is a good time. I know that Rabbit said that he's online. Let me invite Rabbits. There we go. Wait, why did I just lose chat? Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, I have not got the retro thrust I normally have with that one missing engine. Holy shit. Oh, I was in fucking cruise control. What a noob, dude. There was a time when applying any throttle would cancel your cruise control, and I genuinely think that's how it should be. I don't know what, like, I much prefer that. Like, the amount of times I go into, like, coupled mode and cruise is on, and I don't notice. Like, it should be more like an actual real-life vehicle. There's a reason that real-life vehicles do that. All right. All right. Let me go get it repaired. And then we'll crack on to the next one. Are you here, N-Line, for this one? Yeah, N-Line's coming, okay. Gribes, can you just mark that that reclaimer so N-Line knows where to go? And I will go repair. And I can start the next one. I'm not in Discord, dead man. Just use party chat. Just let me know when you're ready to start doing the shares, and I'll just shout at everybody to accept the shares. Dude, this is one of my least favorite bugs in the game. Having to constantly reset my freaking route is super irritating. Oh, how did I come up face? Oh, I wasn't facing away. It just hadn't spawned in yet. I tend not to bother with the 890 gribes, because trying to get stuff out of it is a nightmare. I only really loot cats. Hercs are the easiest. Cats. Reclaimers are a bit of a pain, but it's still worth doing if there's enough in there. That's pretty much it for these particular missions. Oh, Carracks as well. But Carracks are a pain because of that invisible wall. Oh man, a hanger queue. How exciting. I haven't seen a Carrack yet today. Feels like 30% of the playtime is spent working around bugs. Yeah, I have... So I call it death by 1,000 paper cuts. Right? So each individual bug isn't necessarily that bad, but... You take all of those small bugs and put them together, and actually they end up wasting so much of your playtime, right? I'll give you a walkthrough of what I'm talking about, right? You load into a server, and the load times right now are ridiculously long. So that in itself is a bug. CIG have talked about it. So that's the first one, right? You load in, spawn in your hangar, you go to the ASOP terminal. You go to call out your ship and you just get hit by an error message. Fantastic. You leave that shard, you load into another shard, right? Then you get hit by the loading time again. That's another bug. You load into a fresh server. This time you pull your ship out. You go to an elevator. That elevator doesn't work. You go to the next elevator. That one doesn't work because it's pretty much always two. Then you go to the third elevator. That one works, right? So again, these don't take up much of your time, but with all of these bugs on top of each other take up a lot of time, right? So then you go down to your elevator and the ship that you just called out from your ASOP terminal isn't in the hangar. So you now have to go to the terminal in the hangar and call the ship out, wait for the elevator to go down, wait for the elevator to come back up. Okay. You get in your ship. You request takeoff. You're 5th in the queue. That's about 20 minutes waiting, right? Because again, Everest Harbor is a great example. There's still only one working hangar at Everest Harbor, right? Okay, so that's 20 minutes wasted. You now take off and you set course to go to somewhere else, right? So you go into quantum mode. You point the ship to where you want to quantum to. You spool, you calibrate, you press the quantum button. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Again, not a biggie. Just work around it, right? But again, all these small bugs add up. So you look away from the target, look back, recalibrate. Now you quantum. You do the first hop, you come out of quantum, and then you discover that the route has been lost. So you now have to reset the route again. You do the next hop, and then the same thing happens again. You have to reset the route again. It takes like 20 seconds to reset it, right? But all these 20 seconds add up. Right? And it's just one thing after another. They all add up, right? And that's why I call it death by 1,000 paper cuts, because the each individual bug isn't too bad. But actually, if you add them up, you end up, say you play for 4 hours, you might lose like an hour just to working around bugs. And this is kind of the problem, right? This is where a lot of people get frustrated. Because there are a lot of people who play this game who don't have a huge amount of time. They have full-time jobs, right? They have kids. They might only be able to play for a few hours a night, a couple of hours a night. And actually, a lot of that time is being wasted by working around bugs. And quite frankly, it's just frustrating. Like constantly having to work around. It's like all the bugs around just moving boxes are incredibly frustrating when... Again, the game would not feel... I think a lot of people, they look at things like box moving and they get frustrated by it because they see it as being pointless and just frustrating, right? And it just slows down the gameplay. Well, yeah, but that's what Star Citizen was always meant to be. But actually, I think the biggest issue is that those people, not only do they have to engage with content like that they don't necessarily enjoy, but then that content itself is actually bugged, which then makes the whole process feel way more clunky and more frustrating. All right. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk, everybody. Why did I not just go... Dude, I should have just gone to a pad. I don't need to land. I just need to repair. That one's on me. That was a really expensive repair. And now I'm rolling for some reason in Moby class. Because the ship just kind of does its own thing when you're in the Moby class. Which one are we doing? Medium? Why? What the fuck is happening? Why am I rolling? I'm space braking right now. Yeah, we can do mediums. Oh, is it not giving me the thrusters back? I'm gonna have to claim the ship. I just spent all that money. It's not actually giving me the thrusters back. I don't think. No, it did. Why is it? I'm not providing any your input. Yeah, it's fucked. Okay. For those of you in the party, get ready for shares. Can you invite me? I already invited you once. I assume that it's now broken because you were in a loading screen when I invited you. Did that one come through? Don't load in until I invite you. Otherwise it breaks. Doesn't seem like... Okay. Deadman, I'm making you party leader. Can you give it back to me? The way you fix this bug is you have to give somebody else party leader. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, everyone pay attention to the party chat because Deadman's doing the mission share. Just in case I miss it. Invite expired. Well, you're fucked then. Alright, mission's out. Everyone accept? I'll try once more. Like, this whole system needs to be reworked, man. Like, people should be able to request to join a party. It's fucking insane that you have a mission, you have a group leader who has to send out individual invites, and the invite that somebody receives on the main menu is not the same thing as what they receive when they're in game. So you can't receive that invite on the loading screen, for example, which it then breaks, and then it times out. And then as a group leader, you have to invite people about 1,000 times because the whole system is just a fucking mess. Like, it's nuts. It's honestly the main thing that makes group gameplay really, really frustrating. All right, let me get the...
Welcome to the ASOP
The
vehicle
colony
retrieval system.
reclaimed.
To the ASOP
I just wasted so much money doing
has
that.
been sent.
I should have just claimed it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Delivered. What? I don't think so.
Your insurance. Thank you. Please visit us again.
I have a bug box. I can't really do anything about you having a bug box, unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to work around it. Didn't get the mission when it was shared. Hang on, let me try. Sharing. If you don't get the mission, just let us know in party chat. Don't say it in Twitch chat because we might miss it. It's probably just the server being slow. No mission share at this end. In all seriousness, I bet you it's probably the game just being super dumb because you guys are in different areas. Are you guys who didn't get the mission in Pyro? You got it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's just being really slow. Okay. Good to know. Is the Guardian QI any good? I mean, it's fine. I can't stand any ships, any combat ships where they put MFDs at the top of your screen. It's so dumb, dude. In a rate fight, you are looking up to track your target. Why would you want to obscure your view with MFDs? It's a perfect example of the cockpit being designed by someone who doesn't actually understand combat. It's really frustrating. I mean, if you need to get off in a few minutes, you can't really help us now. I'm gonna grab a snack. One second. Yeah, send it, Deadman. My sister sent me home with so many snacks yesterday. Bless her. What kind of snacks? Well, for those of you not from the UK, for those of you from the UK, for those of you not from the UK, hang on. This is a tea cake, which is essentially, it's got a biscuit base, cookie base, and then the rest of it is marshmallow, but it's almost like a liquidy marshmallow. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's so good, dude. Oh, a tea cake. Oh. I'm actually not that much of a chocolate enjoyer. I am very much a savory person. I like, for example, Pringles. Wait, I have Super Mario Pringles. The fuck? Okay. Apparently this is an official Nintendo licensed product. I'm a gamer. All right, that's the first mission done. Good job, everybody. All right, I'll
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
get the Connie out, get back to work.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Got similar in Germany, but not with cookie, with like crispy waffle at the base. Oh, dude, that sounds so
Your vehicle
good.
has been delivered to the following
Germany makes
location.
some really nice snacks, I gotta say. Sanalaya once sent me German snacks. Oh.
Your fleet
All right, back to work. My sister did send me home with homemade meals as well. Oh god, I'm fourth in the queue. So I might go heat one of those up shortly. Let me out. Can I please take off? This bug is so lame, dude. I'm going to do something risky. I'm going to sort the Star Citizen subreddit by new. I noticed this. Yeah, the new paints are actually really blurry. Contract shirt. Oh, first in the queue. Finally. No, you shouldn't be heading to Pyro Gateway with a cargo ship unless your cargo ship is full. Alright, DRT. Showing the next DRT. Oh, it's on Hurston. Rubbish. I don't understand what's happening with... I'm in quantum operator mode and I have no quantum markers to jump to. Oh, I see the problem. Why is it turned off my quantum drive? What? This shit is infuriating. How difficult this is going to be. Doing the missions on Hurston is a pain because when you soft death the ships, obviously they fall. The atmosphere is so tall that one, it takes forever to drag them out of atmo, and two, when you do, it actually breaks the mission. So you got to try and drag them down low to soft death them and hope that they don't blow up. Like this is zoomed in. Yep. By the way, notice how the radar is... Somebody said to me the other day, oh, you can lock your radar. Yeah, you see how it's locked? See how it's zooming in and out while it's locked? Yeah, the lock doesn't work, which sucks. Alright. There's a reclaimer. So a reclaimer and 2 Connies. Okay, this isn't actually that good anyway. And the mission target is a hammerhead. Fantastic. Oh boy. Yeah, I just need to try and knock this out. Oh god, is this the hammerhead?
Shields damaged.
Nope. Okay. That's not the hammerhead, right? No. Yeah, the hammerhead's not coming. We're good. None of them are coming. Oh, they're all anchored to the point. This bug is pretty bad as well. Well, come and get me then. Yeah, they're basically anchored to the point and they won't fly any further than a few kilometers from it. Which is frustrating. It seems to be a thing with points of interest I've noticed. Like with like the downed ships. Kind of ignore you, and it's just the turrets that shoot at you. Why does this feel like the hammerhead shooting me? Oh, it is the hammerhead shooting me. That would be why. Oh, I might be fucked here. Oh, my engines is right. Oh, but good. No, he's... And I just lost one of my engines. He's actually fucking chasing. Dude, this bug is so annoying, man. It suddenly just started working. Yeah, I'm gonna die. There's actually nothing I can do now. Oh, maybe not. So dumb. All the other ships are still anchored to that point. Hammerhead, though, is now chasing. Work that one out. I'm gonna go dump this ship on a pad and go get a fresh ship. There's no marker for Everest. Or is that it? That's the Comaray. That's Terra. So where's... Oh, there's Everest. You want a gunner? No, I want the game to stop being retarded. Yeah, if you've got the cargo, just keep pulling missions until you have no cargo left. Oh, frames. Holy shit.
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines on.
They had another update to the ship UI. No, that's the advanced HUD. That's something you have to turn on onto the either in the game settings or in the ship config MFD. You can do it on a ship by ship basis.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Oh, it's claimed the
retrieval
Connie
system.
again.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Watch Mike's video.
What's up, guys? I'm Salty Mike, and this
Hey,
is
Mike.
your Star Citizen Week in Review for March 17th, 2025. We had a number of patches trying to improve the 4.1 PTU, and it needed them. Stella Fortuna is here with a big armor sale, of course, called it, and our first alien has some really cool...
Yeah, he did call that, but I don't think it was that difficult to call because we know what CIG's like, and whenever they make a drastic change like they're planning to with loot, right? I feel like it's obvious, right?
cool rewards. All that and more on today's Week in Review. And as always, if this is your first week in review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and share some of my opinions about it. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike. Stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. I look forward to seeing you there. But before we get into the video, let me share with you today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Manscaped, the brand trusted by over 12 million men worldwide
I'm a gorilla, I
for
need
their
this.
trimmers, hygiene, shower formulations, and more. Prepare for liftoff with the ultimate grooming co-pilot, the Handyman, in the stellar new Rocket Man colorway from Manscaped. The Handyman is sleek, powerful, and so compact it can slip into your gym bag or bathroom drawer with ease. Thanks to its magnetic blade cover, you can trust the blades to stay safely locked in place no matter where you travel. Engineered with a unique dual blade, it includes a standard foil shaver as well as a long hair trimming blade to manage up to 3 days of beard growth. This is my go-to to clean up my neck and cheeks to get my gamer face looking presentable when I go outside. Whether you are a first-time trimmer or a grooming guru, the Handyman in the special edition Rocket Man colorway from Manscaped is the secret weapon you need in your grooming arsenal. So use my promo code SaltyMike and you'll get 20% off plus free international shipping at checkout. Once again, that is 20% off plus free shipping with promo code SaltyMike at manscaped.com. Again, really appreciate you guys engaging with our sponsors, but we have a ton to get through this week, so let's start out with the patch notes. And on Monday, we were still in Wave 1 for the 4.1 PTU, and we got an AI update here that we've already seen already. I believe this is the new Ninetales FPS AI loadouts that we've already been seeing at Hathor for like a week now, like the heavy NPC with the backpack. They added new visuals for the hand minables, and yeah, they look kind of cool. They're more looking like ore as described. A bunch of vehicles I'm not sure too many people use outside of the Terrapin Medic were added to the in-game shops, and the energy cannon ammo is now maxed out at 25 to help bring them back to the fold again, but it's probably still not enough as they fire too slowly to be part of any sort of like PvE or PvP meta. So yeah, it's a...
I mean, Mike admittedly himself doesn't do a lot of PvP, but that's again dependent on what you're fighting. If you're fighting, for example, a Polaris, then yeah, cannons are actually fantastic for tearing through the shields and tearing the engines off. All right.
A bit weird there. All the missing stuff for the ROC, like the lasers, were added to the shops, and they went a little simple here, just naming them after their larger Prospector and Mole counterparts with very similar characteristics. And Arena Commander added the Theaters of War map, Crossroads of Crime. It's really cool, but it also makes me sad of what could have been. It seems pretty clear this isn't a hint that it's coming. It feels like this is kind of it, right? Then Tuesday.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure CIG said a while ago that like Theaters of War was done. Like it wasn't coming, but that they would be reusing the assets for something else. And I think this is that something else.
Still Wave 1, they did the usual visual polish stuff to Hathor and the caves, but the main updates were around mining. They added new materials to be purchased by shops in areas, as well as the fixed container with the DS. So you can now sell all the new materials at shops in Stanton, which is good. And they sell for a lot. Wednesday, Wave 3, we went with on the 4.1 PTU. And the testing focus is first. And the reason it is that they mentioned reducing Wykelo's or Wickelo's mission by 10%. It's actually by 90% down to 10%, so they can properly be tested. They did the normal art passes, but they then updated the loot container contents around the PU. Kind of. We actually had some really cool stuff in the loot containers, and then they've done some minor updates to them, but brought them back to the typical, like, here's a med pen or a tractor beam attachment, and a few interesting things, like there's now the mining gadgets at the Hathor stations, which is kind of cool. Ships that are meant to be multi-crew are getting a solo player update, giving them pilot weapons. Now, this feels like fan service.
Look, this doesn't actually really make any difference. It doesn't. I've talked about this quite a few times. So let's see what they're doing here. They're giving the pilot the ability to use the two front side turrets. They're using the Carrack the ability to use its top remote turret. The Valkyrie, its wing guns. The Raft, its remote turret. And the Starlifter, its chin turret. I would argue that the only ship here that this really makes a difference to is the Starlifter, sorry. Wait, not even the Starlifter. Well, maybe the Starlifter. Because here's the thing, right? The Reclaimer, the Carrack, right? Those ships are so big, they will never get guns on target. Right? And the Valkyrie and the Raft, the guns are so small that they're not really going to help that much. And again, those are both targets, both ships that are going to struggle to get on target, right? So
Surface-
I would argue that if anything, it kind of helps bring the Valkyrie in line a little bit more with other ships of its size and class. The Raft is, you know, I find that one a little bit weird. So yeah, it doesn't really make any difference at all. Hey, First, how's it going, dude?
A little bit, as it likely won't help these slow-moving ships in real combat or
Yes, thank
piracy
you.
scenarios, but it might allow the pilot kind of to fight off the odd small or medium NPC ship. So to me personally, this seems fine, but some of the ships are
Yeah,
pretty
I don't
powerful.
mind this
think
change.
The Valkyrie is pretty strong now with some size 4 weapons, so this could be like a really strong bounty ship, because Valkyrie also got improved cargo. It went from 30 SCU to now 90. So now you can do bounties with this ship.
That I didn't know about.
Yeah, store the cargo. Thursday, we went open PTU for 4.1. And again, more visual changes to the new locations and stuff. But the main change here on Thursday was a long time coming. Small ships were ramming and destroying ships
dude,
much
the
larger
hangar
than them
situation
with
here is
ease.
awful,
and
man.
these mass changes are meant to mitigate that. At this point, I would just avoid ship collision damage, personally. It was always used as a way to win an engagement when they were, you know, you were actually losing.
Yeah, if it looked like you were going to lose, just ram. You might as well, all right? But it was mostly used as a way to troll people.
Hopefully it mitigates this without being another change that just helps push players towards ships that are larger without properly crewing them, or like the web store and stuff, right? Volt weapons are properly in now, at least they're in the notes. My instant and initial feelings are, I hate it, especially at night. You can't even see anything with all the insane VFX, but the idea of the 2 different recoil patterns is actually quite cool. Then for other weapons, this is all but sealing the deal for Tier 0 item recovery. They took no feedback into account so far. I think it's more likely that we'll see some slight changes in future patches, since they're iterating
there is a fucking
so
zero,
quickly,
of course
and
there is.
you know, we're going month to month now. But they basically said the grenade launcher is going to change. They reduced the power of it due to player concerns that everyone will just run them. Also, the Ripper SMG got balanced as well, because yeah,
I'll be honest with you guys, I might hop off after this. Because I kind of want to work on a YouTube video. I might actually be able to get a video done tonight.
player feedback was showing that it just wasn't that good. Custodian continues to be a meme in the patch notes. I see you, Zach. And then the P8AR is getting some much needed balance for the same reasons. The 100% meta would have been the P8AR and the grenade launcher for FPS if they didn't do something about it, given these Tier 0 item recovery changes, right? Also, the only FPS AC mode is single weapon elimination now, and it is for the Vite rifle, so they can kind of get that feedback from us and make it better. Friday, the coolest thing I saw here was Wicklow showroom is now open. I know a lot of people snuck in and saw it before it was ready, but I am so happy I didn't and I waited. This was really cool. It does improve Wicklow's experience greatly, as you have a preview of what you're turning.
That's actually a
items
really
in
cool
for.
shot.
Make sure to take the time to listen to the audio when getting close to some of the turn-in displays. That's the best part of the location, in my opinion. They did more polish to the junior Valicars. It appears that this is what we'll see for the Valicar in 4.1. They aren't mind-blowing or anything, but the first time I came across this,
It is
was
cool seeing
kind
them.
of a cool experience. It was like, whoa, okay. They also did a lot more to make the hand mining experience a bit better. We'll see if that happens, because, man, going from the aim down
armor,
sights
I know, it looks
on
terrible,
the
dude.
multi-tool to what they have now is, oof, it's tough with mining. And lastly, they added Volt ammo to most of the shops in Stanton and Pyro, but they also did some balance based off of feedback on the Volt rifle, making the projectiles at the start a little less powerful and the beam more powerful. Now, I personally still feel that the VFX is the biggest negative of the usability of the gun. And then Saturday, there was a hotfix to try and deal with the numerous issues. I didn't talk about any of these yet. And because I record on Sunday morning before my live stream, I don't have details on how that went yet, because that's when I'm going to try the hotfix. Now, I didn't talk to you guys about how my experiences in these patches were, right? And yeah, they were not good. It was incredibly rough throughout the week huge desync problems, server stall.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really glad. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm really glad I personally for stream have held off. And not actually hopped in the PTU, because the live experience is frustrating enough. I don't really want to be more frustrated in the PTU and then be burned out on the PTU content by the time it goes live. That's the main reason I don't really do PTU stuff on stream now. Like, I still hop in for Evo, so to help CIG get Evo feedback. But I just don't want to be burned out on it when it's live, all right? You know, on day one of it being live, I don't want to be burned out already.
And even a huge bug where I just crashed into the surface, where you're like nowhere near it on your screen. It's like we're back in the 320 PTU. Like, it's not good.
Shit.
So hopefully this hotfix fixed it. Let me know in the comments if it did for you. Obviously, I'll know after this recording and maybe put a little note somewhere. But yeah, those were the patches this week. Lots of cool stuff. I think a lot of what's coming is really neat. But yeah, it's got to be, this has to be the stability year, and we don't have it right now. So let's move into roadmap updates. All right, and for roadmap roundup, starting out, they updated the redacted mission giver card for Wicklow. And yeah, they just updated his location as well. Again, like I said last week, he is a mission giver for sure, but this is not exactly the standard that we've come to know in recent years, but it is quite cool and completely different.
I was hoping that the NPC would actually be in the game
with anyone else, so it's also kind of cool, right? And now we know the name of the next event, Align and Mine. I really like oh
no. Oh.
Like, think this is gonna be a good time, but I've enjoyed my time at the location so far. But again,
here's the thing: the reason I've been enjoying this event is because you've been able to get the materials you need in different ways.
they have to work, so we don't have much time left. Next up is basically all the elements of the sandbox activity. The focus here is we knew all these already, but they're now listed as committed in the next patch. And yeah, lastly, the cards for 1.0 are added, and they're simply renamed like the first one to fit a bit better of what their plans are. So they went from control surfaces to updated IFCS and control surfaces, and Quantum Boost was renamed to just Quantum Travel. Now, a little speculation, curious here, like, is this a full change on how Quantum Travel works? Because there's so many issues with it. And yeah, are we just
Dude, Quantum Travel has been so bad for so long, and it's worse now that I can't. Please, can we have this soon? Please.
Near the way that we're doing now, like in a straight line? Are we going to be moving all the time? I don't know. And then realistic audio, which we saw at the last few CitizenCons. So small roadmap update as expected. I don't think we're going to see much out of these ever again, really. So let's move on to video updates. And the only video we had this week was an Inside Star Citizen titled Dev Diary Performance Artist. And this episode was basically Jared vlogging and announcing that he's in the game. So he has this for, to show his grandkids or something. And like deservedly so. Jared should be immortalized in Star Citizen. So there's not a ton to go on from a learning about Star Citizen, the game perspective. But there was a tiny little bit that gives some insight in what's to come in a future patch.
Shocking news out of the Stanton system with the recent attacks by Frontier fighters on the Invictus celebrations. And in addition to news about the ongoing threat of the Frontier fighters, I'm also doing reports about a new threat to all human life in the verse that begins to rear its head in the upcoming Alpha 4.1 with the start of this year's B story, concerning a suspected failure of regen technologies, which we'll learn more about in just a couple of weeks. The UEE Senate has put out a call for resources to help fund the scientific research needed to overcome the regen crisis.
So 2 things. The first is that this isn't the last we've seen of the Frontier fighters. Clearly, there is a regen crisis of some kind going on as well. Sounds like they'll be repurposing the missions that we had for Supply or Die, maybe for Rayari, as there's been some updates to their missions in 4.1. Not sure, pure speculation here. Let me know what you guys are speculating on this, but it's a pretty neat one. So that was a sneaky one they snuck in there. And speaking of sneaky, let's move into other updates. And of course, we start out with the sneak peek. And at this point, this is really far from a sneak peek. And I stared at this for a long time to see if there was anything actually sneaky in the clip. But even the sneaky stuff at the Hathor locations isn't really being shown. So, yep, it's Hathor from Theaters of War fame, and it's going to be in the game on a couple moons. I get it for the email content, right? As some people might not follow the game or the creators playing it on the PTU and seeing something new because of it. So it's totally fine, but not much of a sneak for us,
hey, Alexis,
right? And then for dev posts, when does Supply or Die end was asked, and we get an update to confirm that it will actually end at the release of 4.1, unlike Fight for Pyro, which extended due to the issues with 4.0 and the .1 patch. And then there was a lot of other updates in terms of dev posts, but I didn't include them this week just simply because they ended up being integrated into the patch notes at some point. Stella Fortuna is next, and it is the St. Patrick's Day celebration in Star Citizen. They do a lot of green paints for ships, and they're selling racing armor that we saw at CitizenCon with multiple different versions and racing weapons. This is
I gotta say that
about.
Paint for the P5272 looks sick.
Immediately a large sale of armors and weapons. That's what I was concerned about with this Tier 0 implementation, right? This is one of the larger cosmetic sales that they've done in a while right after the Tier 0 change. So, yeah, that doesn't mean that some of these paints aren't sick or the armors don't look cool. Like, really annoyed that the Murray Cup stuff wasn't on more racing ships like the ones that I like. I feel like they would have made a ton of money there. But, yeah, so kind of, again, just giving those monetization vibes that you always get from Star Citizen, but who knows? So that's where I'll leave it with you guys this week. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure you leave a like. Also, comment down below on anything I might have missed, anything that we talked about today. I made a couple call outs of what your experiences are like in the PTU. And yeah, get subscribed for more weeks in review, and I will catch you guys
Threw some money at it, some cool stuff to grab. Yeah. All right, my guys, I'm gonna call it there for today. Just because I think Tantam's working tonight, and if he is, I want to ride down with him. And also, I want to work on YouTube video, so I'm actually gonna go do that now. N-Line, I'm gonna make you lead. And if you guys want to keep playing, I'll let you guys work it out. But thank you for having me. Thank you for hanging out in stream. I appreciate everyone's company. I'll be back tomorrow. Who's streaming? Oh, Cutlet's on. Yeah, I'm going to pass you guys over to Space Cutlet. Hey, Cutton. How you doing? You're right. Let's raid Space Cutlet. Space Cutlet. All right, my dudes. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm back for some more money making and point making. Have a great evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll catch you guys next time. Goodbye.